Good afternoon, members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing this evening, should I say? Uh, Hope everybody's doing great. For those who tune in here on YouTube, those who tune in on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook, have a group there, which has this videos that I place here on YouTube, and I have pictures and other content on Facebook. Also have short reel TikToks under ApeCS895. Check out the most current one that I placed today. It's dealing with a big orb that I captured while I was doing my investigation. Uh, I'm fixing to send the link to other groups that I share with, brothers and sisters. How you doing, Sister Abigail? What I am gonna do is send cousin Jesus Carvajal a link. See if I can find him real quick. There we go. How you doing, brother? Real MMA. Hope you're doing great today. Trying to share the link to other groups that I'm affiliated with. How you doing, brother Joel Burgess? I'm still trying to share to these groups. I don't know why it's taking so long to be able to share this to the groups. There's cousin Jesse. How you doing, primo? How you doing today? I hope you're doing good.
What's going on, cousin? Welcome everybody to Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Hi, Joe Burgess. Hi, Rio MMA. Hi, Abigail. Well, good morning, Joe Burgess. Good morning. What's up, Rio MMA? ¿Qué pasquis? Vato loco. Hello, Abigail. How you doing?
I'm sharing to some of the groups right now, cousin. They make it harder every time to share, man. I don't know why. Sharing from YouTube to the groups on Facebook, it's like it seems like it's harder every time I share.
Hey, man. Since I got my white truck fixed, man, and my all my lights actually work, man. I went out for a little cruise around 7 o'clock, man. Went and picked up my bird Joe, and we went cruising all around Fort Worth, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, hadn't cruised for a while, man. My other truck, the headlights don't work. I think the outlet where you plug the light bulb in, I think it's got a short, so I'm gonna have to get another outlet. I'm very good, Abigail. How are you? You done any drinking tonight, Abigail? Oh, sorry to hear that, man. How cold did it get? Look, Abigail, mira. Hello, Annette. How you doing? Welcome to Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, home of the real thing. Hello, Walks with Bear. Welcome. Welcome to the show. So how
Welcome.
cold did it get, Joe Burgess? Yo, you got pictures of the Northern Lights? That's awesome. Smurfy, que pa squeeze, vato loco. How you doing?
Go. Share it to all the groups.
Well, down the Cowtown here in Fort Worth, man, it became a no cruising zone, man. If they see your car pass by more than 2 or 3 times, they pull you over and give you a ticket for cruising. Abigail.
Yeah. Catch up with the comments here.
Right here, Abigail. I'll join you, mira. Mm-hmm. Salud. Just chilling, Smurfy. Just chilling.
Said it's bloody cold in the UK.
You said it
I
was
got Mr. Anderson walking with Bear. How y'all doing, Sister Annette?
Smurfy's in the
Miss
house.
Murphy.
That's my sippy cup, really, man. Finishing up what I had yesterday, real MMA. Mira. It's just a little bit, man. Just a little bit. It's a baby cup. It'll help me sleep later. What's up, Go Bolt Gun? Welcome to the show. Never seen you here before. If this is your first time, welcome.
Joel, brother both gun. I did create I'm trying to see if Exuberant's gonna pop up. I think he might. I don't know if he's gonna be busy today or not, but I do got a short reel I created from my investigation when I went out there at nighttime. It's
Use
a
that orb?
pretty good size orb.
Yeah, I saw that, man. Abigail
I'll
wants to
try
see
to
your
get a
shirt,
close up.
cousin.
Was it?
Abigail wants to see your shirt. Orale. Nice shirt, man.
It's a
It was
phoenix.
below zero, Joe? That's damn well cold. Below zero.
Let me see if we can fix this real quick.
Hi. Welcome to the Lollipop Guild.
It's a
Ooh,
phoenix.
is that a phoenix?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not. There we go. That's a lot better. You've been watching for a while, Bill Boat Gun? Well, thank you for coming in the live. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. There was I debunked that video, but there was so much light feed interruption that I couldn't only get whatever I could out of it, man. So I did have a war where some orbs are coming my direction in the path, some orbs coming straight to me, but I would have to download that video. But I was able to catch that orb up on top of the tree, pretty good size.
Yeah, it was. I saw it. Welcome, Nice Man Laser. Ah, it's Mr. Abigail. I'm just kidding, that's right.
What's up, Lazar? Lazaro? Is it Lazaro? Lazar?
No, it's Lazar. His name is Nachman. That's
Richmond.
Mr. Abigail.
Yeah, I have a one where I turn around in the path and two orbs come straight towards me, man. I just need to download that video, that part to edit it. I mean, you can see it because it's come through the light, but it's two orbs coming at me from the path.
That's funny,
Yeah, there was a lot
Abigail.
of activity. I wish I would have a different kind of equipment, uh, probably with more light to be able to capture more things.
Hey, Primo, you see what Abigail says? She says that exuberance is not joining because finding out that she's not single made him sad.
Uh,
Welcome, Casual Conversations with DNA. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
how you doing, sister? Oh, GNA, casual conversation. Hope y'all doing good tonight. Tonight we're talking about ghosts and orbs. I'm more than sure everybody's seen orbs, and they come in many different colors. There's small orbs, and then you got some that are out of the ordinary that are pretty massive, like 8 foot, 8 foot, 9 foot tall, big orbs, which at times you would consider them as maybe possibly like a portal or an entity is manifested, but it's in an orb form, in which I've witnessed orbs that big before. And the only thing I can tell you is of my investigations when I go investigate at night is this red orbs that manifest at nighttime. Uh, they are very dangerous, demonic in nature, and they will try to attack you if you see a red orb.
You have a question from Joel, cousin. He wants to know if you got that picture of the Northern Lights he
Yeah,
sent you.
I think I did, brother Joel. Let me see. I haven't really looked onto my Facebook. Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's
Let me
nice
see.
from what I can see right here.
Wait, let me
Oh, cool. That's the first time I've ever seen Northern Lights, brother. Oh, you moved the picture. Wow, now I can see I've seen the Northern Lights, Primo. It's the first time I've ever seen them. Wow.
the glare off the computer.
It's all right, I can see it. Just pop my eye cherries. I never seen those. It's the first time.
Yeah, well, I placed well, shoot, who's here as a moderator right now?
Just I don't nobody.
I don't think we got no moderators right now.
There's no moderators here right now.
So I was trying to add that short reel that I created today. I did see something else there, man. What's weird about it is there was something else there because I took several pictures of it where it was an orb, but then all of a sudden, when I seen something moving from on top of that tree, and it looked like a bat, like a little bat of some sort,
Hmm.
but it was an orb before. So that was weird that I was seeing an orb, and then something moved and it looked like a bat, you know.
The hell happened to this thing, man?
I hope everybody's having a good evening tonight.
I will be here in a minute as soon as I can get to my sippy cup.
Yeah, I wish I could well, not really. I don't need that in my system. I've been doing pretty good you know, working out and trying to maintain my levels how I'm supposed to be going uh health wise, you know, I've been doing pretty good. You know, when the doctor asked me do I work out, I just went like this, showing my arms. She didn't say nothing no more. It's like, yeah, I work out, you know. I worked out today. Um, but yeah, I was like, what can I make a video about? Or what was a good topic? And I said, you know what, let's talk about ghosts and orbs. I don't think we've ever talked about ghosts or orbs or apparitions or anything that kind of way here in spiritual encrypted encounters. Mainly a lot of other things, but the orb like things, I think that would be a good topic. Because
Cousin, when
where there's orbs, of course you're gonna catch disembodied movement or disembodied activity. Like for example, you might hear footsteps, you might hear uh disembodied voices, somebody whisper in your ear, uh a ghost probably come to your ear, and they're not gonna say nothing nice. Some of the times they'll tell you you can hear them when they say leave, get out of here. They'll say F you. They'll say, let's get them now. Stuff like that, you know, cuss at you. I think I have a video when I was in the other side of Elms Grove and whatever was in that area said something very nasty to me, you know, and I caught it as a disembodied voice saying something nasty to me. So yeah, they're very disrespectful, especially when you're in their territory. They try their best to let you know that that's their territory for you to leave. You know, in which uh, sometimes you just gotta if 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 they're there, they can drain your energy and stuff like that. So they can cause chaos and havoc. Try to scare you just
welcome,
to get out of their territory.
welcome, Plymouth
How many
Puckwuddy.
people have been scared by by something because it makes its presence known to you, like letting you know, hey, get out of here. This is where my territory. You know, that happens to me all the time when I go do my investigations out in the wood, and that's during the day. But at nighttime, it's pretty hectic at nighttime because at least during the day when I go investigate, I'm able to see. At nighttime, you're not really able to see not unless you have night vision, but you don't want to have too much light out there because it'll take away from catching possible orbs or other things that you're able to capture, as in light wise, right? Orb light.
Thank you,
So I
Abigail.
shine. Well, I still got your small cousin. There we
Just a
go.
little bit. Oh, there I am. Thank you, Abigail, for telling people to hit that like button. La Duendita is not here now. We have no mods. We don't have no mods at all today. So
How you doing, brother
welcome,
Benny
Benny
Frolix?
Felix.
Fralix, how you doing, brother? Seems like Benny might have some stories, man, dealing with all kinds of things.
Hey, Custer, can I ask
I
you a
know.
question? Can I
Was
ask you
it?
a question? You
Go
had
ahead,
said
cousin.
we were gonna do a show on your minerals. When is that gonna happen?
Oh shoot, man. I don't know. Whenever normally, you know, I do the shows at night and stay up and go to be asleep all day. Uh, I don't know, man.
Well,
I have just too many of them, too many minerals.
well, hey, we do
Uh,
2 or 3 hour shows. We have plenty of time. Just say it, man. Because some of the viewers were interested in seeing all your minerals, man. I was just bringing that up, but back to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
topic
One,
at
one
hand.
day I will. One day I will make them. Once I get it more. I mean, it's situated right now. It just I don't, the only way I will be able to make a show like that will be through my phone because I'll have to get up and move around through
Yeah, I
the
hear you.
house.
I
I
hear
won't
you.
be able to do it through the computer. It would be a show like I will have to use the phone. I could show all the things that I have in particular, right? In which is many. I have
Walks with
some that I
bear.
still got boxed up that I haven't opened up.
Walks with
I
bear
got a
says
lot of.
maybe you can do a few minerals a night.
No, if I do a mineral show and tell will be during the day because you'll be able to see it better during the day. I would think. I do have a display over there, which is nothing but minerals that glow in the dark. If you hit them with your UV light, they're going to glow. I do have one for to show at nighttime, which is a display that I have with nothing but minerals that glow in the dark.
She says, or one a night to explain purpose and etc.
I could do that. Do one mineral a night. Have like a during the show, have the mineral of the day or something. And
That
share the
sounds like a good.
mineral,
That sounds
what
like a
its
good plan
properties
right there.
are, and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Uh, I know rose quartz is a pretty popular mineral. I mean, that's what I can do one day. I'm just that's the I got so many minerals, man. That's the thing. I got some that are polished. I got the raw minerals, of course. Like the ones I wear on my neck. Like this one here is a rough selenite, but then it's got polished minerals on here. Let me see how I can show real quick. See that?
That's a nice
It's
one.
got little,
I mean,
yeah, it's got like seven minerals for the seven chakras of the body. So that's been coming off my neck sometimes, man. And of course, I got the selenite and the told I've got other pendants, man, that are very nice. Maybe I could wear a different pendant every day, when I do the lives, so y'all can check them out.
sounds like a plan, man.
Go back to normal size.
Thank you very much. So back to the topic at hand, cousin. I'm sorry to distract you.
No, that's okay. Um, but I've seen orbs, man, everywhere I've been. Literally, when I was in Germany, I've seen orbs. Being in the training in the woods, I was always seeing the red orbs, blue orbs, uh, yellow orbs. Some that were like orange-like orbs, in the woods, roaming in the woods at nighttime. Of course, you see light light bugs. You know how they look, but I'm talking about orbs where they're just moving a certain way, and there's not no bug causing that. Something is causing that glow. You know, I've run into some that are colored green orbs, uh, different kinds of orbs that I've run into, which normally an orb would tend to be white orbs or clear orbs. You got to be careful sometimes with the orbs because sometimes dust particles can make it seem like it's an orb, but it's a dust particle. You know, um, normally an orb will have a glow to it, which it will let you know it's not a dust particle. Because if you don't have your light on, you're able to see it in the darkness where it's got some kind of energy on it. Um, so you just got to keep an eye on it. If you can record it while it's moving. Sometimes you see those orb-like things. Where else, brothers and sisters? Whoever's tuning in. Where else do you see this orb-like things?
Welcome under fire. Welcome Ernesto Hernandez.
You see them in the sky. Well, people call identified flying objects. Sometimes you see the red orbs up in the sky. During the day, I've seen something that seemed like a yellow orb in the clouds. You know, they're up there, man. But you know, I'm not going to say they're identified flying objects. The only thing I can tell you is that there is an unseen spiritual warfare here on Earth. Oh, there's Brother Exuberance right there. How you
Welcome
doing, Brother
exuberance.
Exuberance? We heard you were
Welcome
heartbroken.
Ivy. Welcome Ivy Ramirez. Prima.
How you doing under fire?
Under fire
We're here
said
to
he
lose
would
hope,
love.
bro.
Under fire said he would love to. He would like to come on and share his own ghost stories. Tons from the
All right.
funeral home.
Oh, from the funeral. Yeah.
Mhm.
What's going on, brother? Under fire? Why you dying over there, man? You're
Yeah, I heard.
heartbroken. I heard you were
I,
you're
yeah,
heartbroken.
we heard you
Is
were
that true?
heartbroken, exuberance, because you found out that someone was taken. I ain't gonna say her name, but her picture's just under yours.
It's above hers. His is above hers. I mean, yeah, it's under her. His is under hers.
Annette, welcome, Annette. ¿Cómo estás?
So don't be surprised if you run into an orb and you hear a disembodied voice with it.
Yeah,
Sometimes
the
if you
only
can do a close up on the orb, a real good close up, you will be able to see a face in the orb.
the only orb I ever seen was a green one, cousin, and like I said, it was trying to kill me in my dreams. That would be fine
But
under fire. Anytime you want to come on, you just contact cousin Abe through Messenger, and he'll send you the link.
yeah, he said, you guys got to go to bed.
Heard you singing that song, Exuberance. Esa mujer me quebró el corazón. Oh man,
What's the name of the song from back in the 80s? Heartbreaker, Streambreaker, or Homebreaker.
it's a
I'm a heartbreaker,
dream
something
taker.
or something like that.
Yeah,
Dream
yeah.
Taker.
I thought you were gonna say, "What's love got to do with it?" That's awesome, under fire. If you want to do it this weekend, like I said, when you come on, just send cousin neighbor request on Messenger, and he'll send shoot you the link.
Man, the one that still freaks me out to this day was when I had that encounter with that succubus, man. I still got the image of what I witnessed that night. When we talk about orbs, you know what succubus do? They literally collect souls through draining the souls out of individuals, collect souls. They're like soul takers. And I guess I could share this. I think I've shared the story here, but I could share it again. Where and you're like, well, what would a succubus? or even an incubus do anything with orbs. Well, what they do is, if they can, they'll try to drain your soul, your energy as much as possible. That at
Good night
times
on the fire.
they can even kill you by draining your energy, which is,
Yes, she did, both gun.
so I battled this succubus for about, I don't know, for a while, man, where I was waking up with marks all over my body, bite marks. Everything was in threes: bruises, scratches, uh, bite marks in between my groin area, scratches on my back, sometimes scratches on my face. So I was waking up with all this markings on me, and I was waking up real tired. I didn't know what was going on. Uh, till one day I prayed to the Heavenly Father to show me who the enemy is attacking me at night as I sleep. You know, uh, before that, I was training my senses, that because I was having those like sleep paralysis where I couldn't move and stuff like that, and I was seeing these dark shadow figures. I just didn't know what they were. Uh, but as I continued to wake up with the marks, I said, pray to God to give me the strength to be able to fight spiritually against the enemy that's attacking me at nighttime, because definitely something was attacking me. So one evening, I remember the dreams that come with that is dreams of temptation, where you could be surrounded by like
Be back.
20 female that are nude, right? That's what the succubus do. They try to keep you preoccupied in the dream state. So if they keep you preoccupied in the dream state, then the succubus or incubus, depends, who it attacks, a female or male. But in my case, it was a female attacking me, that they're able to drain my energy. That's why I was waking up real tired in the mornings, and I'll be tired all throughout the day, because it was draining my energy, my spiritual energy. So one day, I was in a dream, and I was training that I was able to move my finger, move my hand, move my arm. So when I will move my arm in the dream, I will be able to wake up and come back to being in reality. So in this dream, I'm being tempted to the same temptations that were happening to me by this. I was like, it looked like it was New York. The location was New York, and you could see all this. The way they were dressed, kind of like succubus, kind of like a vampire with see-through gowns. You know, that's what they look like. So they're trying to keep me trapped in this dream, in this location, and I left the location, and they were all following me. I was able to climb a fence, and they were trying to climb after me, in which I woke up. I came into back into to reality, in which when I opened my eyes, I could see the succubus. Some people call her the sea witch. To me, it's something that's, some people call them energy vampires. I was able to see her hovering over me. So it's like I woke up, I was able to open my eyes. When I opened my eyes, she was had her mouth open right in front of my mouth. I could see her. She didn't have no eyes because she was transparent. I could see white hair. Uh, she had her mouth open, which was draining my energy. So when I seen her, I said, I tie, bind, and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name. And her mouth opened up real big, eyes opened up real big, because I was able to catch her where she was in my reality, because she manifested enough to try to drain them energy, which it was in my reality. So when I told her, I tie, bind, and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name, her mouth opened up real big, her eyes opened up real big. She's kind of like a witch also. uh, she just exploded like into little pieces. Like it was like just put it. Her pieces were red, like red mass. The little pieces scattered everywhere. So next thing you know, in my room, I'm seeing all these orbs, like yellowish orbs flying around, and they're coming to me, and they're like saying thank you or something in that nature, and they're taking off, going out through all directions throughout the my room, through the window, through the restroom, through the walls. I think it had to be. I mean, it was a lot of orbs that this bruja or people call them energy vampire, succubus, whatever you want to call them. She had so many orbs she had collected, I guess, as a soul taker, that all those souls got freed and they all took off like rapidly. They all left, and when that happened, I remember outside I could hear the incubus
Hi,
chanting
runner.
something that was with the succubus, and I told I started praying and I told it to leave, that it wasn't welcome there because they normally travel in twos, the succubus and incubus. But just the memory of seeing all those orbs. If I would have told you there was 30, it probably wasn't enough. All I know, there was a lot of orbs left that the succubus. I guess you could say the orbs were represent souls that she had trapped
Welcome,
within her
Madeline.
as a succubus. They did have all like a yellow aura to them. There's orbs that I witnessed come out of the witch, or the what you call the succubus, and that's one of the I overcame the succubus that was attacking me. I defeated the succubus through Jesus Christ. Not just defeated her, I released the soul she had trapped. I mean, was she a succubus? Could she be in a witch? I believe she was a succubus because she was transparent. She was, succubus is like a demon. That's why when she went into little red particles, is because that's her demonic nature, her demonic look. And like when we talk about red orbs, well, it was like little red pieces of energy that went like dark red, went scattered into many little pieces. I know we had GNA. I've done a podcast with them, GNA conversations, before in the past. They had me on the show.
I said hi, Madeline. I said hi, Rage Runner.
There we go. We got Sister Madeline, Summer.
Yes, you
Summer
did,
said,
Madeline.
it's Thursday night.
I'm treating it accordingly.
There's Runner. How you doing, Runner? What do you do with Sister Cynthia, Runner? She's been AWOL.
She's been gone for 2 days, man. Did she get sick of your 7 layer lasagna, or maybe your blackberry cobbler?
Something I don't know. She's missing in action. Who's the one that was moving?
Who had surgery, Smurfy? You had surgery? Oh, Summerside Alive. Well, you can't really see duendes when they walk in, Smurfy. Ninja duende.
Did you ever
I'm
witness
sorry,
anything like
sir.
that, Primo Jesse?
Huh?
Orbs like that, in that nature?
I've only seen a green orb. Sorry about your surgery, Summerside Alive. I hope you get better soon. Uh, yeah, I've only seen one green orb, Primo, and that it started off as after my dad died, and I was dreaming that he came to visit me, and it was a good dream until he started choking me, man. And then it went into a paralysis dream where I couldn't move. And finally, I managed to turn to the side and throw him off me. And when I opened my eyes, there was a green orb floating in front of my face, and it went into the wall and up. You could see it go up through the sheetrock, man, and into the attic. And then you hear something running on the roof. That was my only experience with the orb. But yeah, that's my only orb experience right there, because it was not a good one. But I did have some succubuses that you took off of me, if you remember that.
Well, the one that tried to the succub is a try to. Oh yeah, the succub is that uh that was in your house.
Yeah, I guess I got that at my baby mama's house, because I don't remember having that. Or maybe I got it from one of my ex brother-in-laws. He said he had a friend that followed him around, and that if I wanted it, and I guess he put it on me. Welcome, Eve. How you doing? Welcome to the show. We are talking
How you
about
doing,
orbs.
Mr. Dave? Orbs and ghost. Orbs
Man,
and
this
ghosts.
thing is.
That's what we're talking about tonight.
Welcome, Elastic Machinery. Haven't seen you in a while too. How you doing? Are you doing okay? Summerside Life? Was the surgery good?
Well, Exuberance is still here, or maybe Sister Madeline Chat can go into the
Yeah.
show reel I created today and place
Well,
it here so people can see it.
God bless you, Summerside Life. May He heal you with His mighty hands, and you come out of this with no side effects and everything 100%, man.
I was able to capture a pretty good size orb on top of a little tree. Um, that I created a short reel of it.
Very welcome, Summerside.
So I created a short reel before I did this live of the orb that I captured on the top of a tree.
Yes, Elastic Machiner, I am. Don't forget to water your lizard, Medlin.
I know Brother Exuberance is still here.
He's still here.
He was here for a little bit and it took off, I think.
I thought I just saw him post not too long ago.
I think he's talking to Sister Abigail.
No, he can't talk to Sister Abigail because Mr. Abigail's in in here too.
Oops.
Abigail's boyfriend's in here too. There, Madeline
There you
shared
go.
it, primo. Thank you,
There
Madeline.
it is.
You're awesome.
I pinned it up on top. That's the one I created today. I was looking at it. It kind of looked like a face with hair. I tried to get a close look, and then it just didn't look too well because it was in the dark. But you could see the orb on top of the of a little skinny tree. It was a pretty good size orb. I would say as
Cool.
big
Let's
as
take
it
my
is,
senior.
probably like the size of a basketball.
That's what it
Pretty good
looked like.
size.
Hmm. There, she shared another one. She showed it again, Primo. Thank you, Madeline. You're awesome.
Yeah, I'll pin it up there again.
Keep watering that lizard.
I do have one where I'm standing in the.
Oh,
I need to create that one. It's where I'm standing in the road. I've already exited out the woods and I turn around to look, and you can see two orbs coming straight at me down right on the trail, coming directly to where the camera is. Uh, I just thought I need to create a shoulder for it.
sorry about
Where
that,
it looks
Abby.
like they're traveling on the road straight towards me. Sometimes that's what they do. The orbs or spirits, because they know I can see them, they know I can sense them, so they come to me to try to help them out spiritually, or I don't know, maybe they were looking out for me or something. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, but I didn't feel those that I seen. To me, they were just spirits. You know, they were white orbs, or like white clear orbs that were
Hmm.
coming towards me.
Yeah, I know, right, Murphy? You see what Murphy said, Primo? He
Yeah, I
said,
know.
forget, why does it look like you're looking through someone's face?
That's what I'm trying to say to you, brothers and sisters. The signs of orbs that look like a face. If if they don't have the glow, then you'll be able to see the true form, which will be a ghostly apparition form, which will be the way they look ghost-like.
Oh, Joel,
That orb.
put on a heavy jacket and some thermals, brother. It is that cold.
Check it out, y'all. Check it out. The orb. Who's seen it? Smurfy, you seen it right now? Is it forget the orb? What does it look like? You're looking through someone's face.
You got it,
Oh yeah,
Murphy.
it's pretty big orb, man. And I got pictures where something was looking at me from the right side of the path, but it was looking at me from a distance. It was looking at me from the other path that I normally walk, which is probably like what 300 yards away, maybe
That that's the
200
one that
yards.
you that's the one that you said you sensed was waiting for you.
Yeah. Well, I got a picture of where you can see two eyes looking at me from that direction. There was like a serial movement over there in those woods.
Oh wow. You hear that exuberance? Abigail says you can shoot your shot. Uh-oh. Welcome to the love connection. Elastic.
Yeah, you could literally see. Yeah, when I seen it, which looks like a face with blonde hair, that orb. That's what it looks like if you look at it initially. You reminded me of the banshee that I seen there that one evening. That I will have to go to the video to try to find where the banshee was screaming at me. Uh, that's what it looked like to me. And on the to the right side is where the banshee was. If I would have walked like probably 10 feet, 15 feet to the right, that's what I encountered the banshee in that location.
Hmm. That's what I would do,
Smurfy,
Joe.
Smurfy says very similar to what I saw years ago. And it was right there in the path, man. I was like, whoa, what is that? It was huge. I have other one. Remember when I told you there was a cold spot? Well, I
Mm-hmm.
got a picture of that, man. I just haven't made the showreel of it. It's like literally standing in the middle of the path where I was walking.
No, really, and you
It
walk
looks
through it.
white, like cold, like it's cold. It looks white.
Hmm.
I need to take create a showreel out of that, you know, or maybe go through it even slower to make sure I get a good quality screenshots of it. But the cold spot that I told you all about in the path, I found the cold spot and it looked like something was standing in the middle of the path, blocking blocking the path. Smurfy said it looks like a female.
He died
Oh
from what?
wow,
Elastic.
sorry to hear that, brother. Elastic Machinery.
Damn, Smurfy.
Hell,
No,
and
that's messed
Zoomer's
up,
ain't here
man.
right now. He's stroke, and I'm involving the police. Spread over the place of Fargo with my dog.
That's sad,
Yeah,
man. That the landlord let him die of heat stroke, man.
heat is no joke, man. You gotta have stay
Get
hydrated. Stay
no, you already
hydrated.
came
Bring
back,
stuff up to
man.
a spot.
I didn't know you were back, man. Te
It's
lavaste las
messed up.
manos.
Smurfy said X can
Smurf,
shoot, get
smurf.
shot, get thrown,
Yeah.
stuck back under the hell.
He's cold blooded, man. He's putting eggs out there on blast, bro. It's easy to do that when he's not here to defend himself, Smurfy. If Smurfy can shoot a shot, that means that Abigail's boyfriend lets her date.
That's a what?
What?
It's not always
No,
a bathroom break, people. Jeez.
I know, but you need to wash your hands after you water your lizard. I'm just a germaphobe, man, and I wash my hands all the time, constantly. I remember when I didn't care, cousin, but after I worked at that place for like the 15 years I worked there, I was working with contaminated stuff, so I'm always washing my hands.
Okay, here we go. Watkins with Bears says, I would be wrong. I don't think his ex is into messing with taking women. I don't know. Uh, maybe they all have the spirit of the suck up as an incubus in them. Do we need to call the huggable succubus after him?
Abigail says Murphy said he'll take us both. Yeah, me too, Madeline. I always carry hand sanitizer in my truck, and I got a big one right there on the little table where I'm usually charging my phone when we're on the show. Became a germaphobe.
Any questions of anything that we're speaking? Did y'all get to view the banshee or possible uh spirit in the show reel that I created?
Wow, he was an army veteran. Sorry to hear about that elastic machinery. What new novela, Madeline? There's nothing up with us, Elastic. We're just doing the orb and ghost show tonight. Thank
There
you
you
for
go.
sharing the short reel, Madeline. You're awesome.
Yeah, there's a orb reel. You want to check it out?
Questions, comments, anyone? If you do ask a question, please type it in large capital letters so Abe can see it.
I placed a show reel out there so y'all can see the orb that is on top of the little skinny tree. There's a big orb on top of there uh, that I captured on top of the tree. It looks like a head of a person actually, but it's a tree. It's an orb. But it looks like a face. How tall would that be, man? That orb? It's pretty high on the tree, no?
Yeah, it looked like it was at least 5 or 6, maybe 7 in diameter.
Yeah,
Madeline wants to know what these orbs are.
I believe there's spirits that are out there of whoever lived in the land. That one has like a looks like a kind of like a golden orb of some sort, or an orb. It's not color red, but it's color like golden yellowish orb.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say gold. Joel wants to know if you got the picture he sent with claw marks on the tree.
Yeah, I got the picture, brother. But check it out. There's a skinny tree. Like I'm talking about a like a twig-like tree, right? Because it's a skinny tree.
Thank
But
you
on
for
top of
sharing
the
the
skinny
reel,
tree,
Madeline.
there's a
You're
giant
awesome.
orb. There's a big orb. Looks like a face of a person.
Sounds feasible, Smurfy. There might be a portal they're using.
That could be true, brother Smurfy. They were like literally. I'm telling you, I felt like I was surrounded that evening. And of course, if you look at the show reel or the video I made that day, there was a lot of interference. I had a lot of interference. That it was a lot of interference in my recording, also. So I really couldn't technically see a lot of the things that was really around me because it was what do you call
Pitch
it?
black.
Distorting the picture. It was distorting the picture, so I wouldn't be able to see everything around me, which was causing a magnetic interference. I'm thinking I'm gonna place one more right now. I was trying to work on this other short reel, but I hadn't placed it yet because I was debating to place it or not. I was trying to do like one per day, uh, but I haven't created it yet. Brother Joel, I think he's on here still. See, on TikTok, the short reel has 600 and something views already.
Oh wow.
It's got 600 and something views on TikTok. The short reel on TikTok has 659 views. And I
Wow.
just placed it not too long ago.
Ow.
That's right, Brother Joel.
Welcome, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, there's even orbs on the water and energy orbs that are on the water. Some of the energy orbs in the water can surface up from the limestone like if there's a creek or a lake that has limestone, it can energize from that energy, or even selenite. Some locations have selenite, the raw form of selenite that they can use that energy, especially if the sun hit was bright during the day, that they can get that energy from the sun and manifest through that energy. That's what they do. The orbs are different colors. My brother Joel said he wanted to come in here and said he had a story about an orb or something like that. Yeah, I wish I had cameras like the technology we have now. Back in the day, I think that we had black the Polaroids back in the day. In the in the 70s was the Polaroids,
I
black and
remember
white.
those, man.
Then they
Hmm.
started doing the color ones with color. It's
You have
about
to
the only
shake.
thing you had was Polaroids.
You have to shake that thing so it would make the picture.
Yeah,
You have to go buy a
Polaroid.
flash. You have to go buy
And
flashes if you were gonna be in the dark.
then they started having the VHS.
I mean, those cameras were huge when they first came out, man.
Yeah,
I remember my one of my bosses had a cell phone. He had it for business, but it was in a bag, man. He had to carry that thing, man. It was in a bag. It had a wire sticking out of it and everything, man.
The Polaroids could capture all kinds of things, man. The Polaroid cameras, they'll capture orbs, they'll capture ghosts. I mean, the natives were afraid to get take pictures back in the day. They
It's
said that the
stealing,
cameras was capturing their soul,
it's stealing their soul.
spirit.
Joel says he's got one, but it don't work. Welcome back, exuberance.
Welcome back, exuberance.
Hey, man. Abby said you can shoot your shot. I'm not one to gossip, and you didn't hear that from me. Yes, it does, elastic. Oh, there's Abigail right there.
It was amazing. Let me send brother Joel a link. He said he wanted to come on here with us earlier. Let me send him a link. I know he sent me a picture of this tree that had three claw marks on there. Look like they look like tiger, like some kind of tiger marks or Black Panther marks on the tree. Let me send him a link real quick.
Welcome back, runner. I'm glad you finally made it home. Glad you're safe.
There we go. Send him a link.
Lawrence Morgan, welcome to the show. Hope your evening is going good. You just woke up. Awesome. Awesome. You woke up
Oh,
just in time.
somebody got a little emoji blowing a kiss.
that was
Oh,
exuberant sending it to Abigail.
there you go. Ooh, the
We're glad you're here, Lawrence. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hallelujah. Okay. Ridge Runner.
amen.
Do they work, Murphy? Do your Polaroid cams work?
I've seen something that's is different than an orb, just a red mass. Do you understand what I talk about? Is just a red mass.
Is it floating in the air just like a big old blob thing?
Red mass is like it's kind of like it's like the it looks like a person, but it's not a person because it has no skin. The only thing
Hmm.
you see is red. It's not a red like a light, just a red mass,
Like
like a
float
red
like
blur.
blood? Like blood?
Was that? Yeah,
Like
like a
blood?
red blur. Yeah, I
Hmm.
seen something like that. It tried to attack me in front of my home in Elms Grove.
Wow, never seen anything like that, man.
I even threw, just put it this way, cousin, it got me so off guard that I even threw a punch at it because I seen it through it was to my right, and I threw a punch at it. When I threw a punch at it, uh, my punch went right through it, and it was still standing there looking at me.
Hmm.
And as it was looking at me, it lunged at me, and it started going through my body. It went through my abdominal area. As it was going through my abdominal area, I said, "I tie, bound, and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name." And when I said that, it just went into little particles. That could have been the incubus, the male
Hmm.
incubus, and probably wanted vengeance for me doing what I did to the succubus. So he came at me, but I overcame it. I said I type under big in Jesus Christ and we just dispersed.
Wow,
Did I
that's
destroy it?
cool.
I don't know if I destroyed it, but it dispersed mean that it fled from me, then it probably fled from me. But yeah, it threw itself through me, and I rebuked it in Jesus Christ's name. When I went inside the house, I have a picture. I went inside the house. I had markings on my back, scratches on my back.
Wow, where it went through?
Yeah, where it went through my son. He's seen the markings in the back.
Wow.
Yeah, my dog, it was barking, and all I know, it was standing right there by this oak tree. I thought, it's just like, it's dark outside, so I go out there and I just see the somebody standing there, man, and like they surprised me. It's like they were just right there, and I took a swing, man, because it's like they come out of nowhere. So I took a swing,
Welcome,
and
Miss Shoulder
my punch
Lady.
went right through it. It
So
should
you
have been
you
a
saw
direct hit, a
you
direct hit.
saw it you saw it out of your peripheral vision and you just reacted.
Yeah,
Thank you for
it's,
sharing the short reel exuberance.
you know how it is, natural reflex. Just went with it,
Mm-hmm.
man, and my punch went right through it. Then after that, it's like, but it was color red, so I knew that the red is demonic in nature. That's why I tell people because I've had my encounter with it. It did drain some of my energy
Yeah, because you made contact. They went
because
through it, but you
I make
yeah, you
contact
went
with
through it.
it, and then it make contact with me.
Mm-hmm. If it went through you, it made real good contact.
If I were to go do an investigation, it will be there in Elms Grove because activity is there. There will surface up, and I know that I'll catch these things that I'm speaking about. No, I placed it out there for many podcasters, whether it be paranormal or cryptic community, to go check it out for themselves. Nobody has taken the initiative to go check it out. Maybe because they're scared of the area. I don't know. All I know that activity is there, and I will catch the evidence. And if I have to go there at nighttime to so I could capture it on video, I will. Just like I go to the areas over here. The only thing is that I would do go that I know that it's not going to be one, it's not going to be two, it's not going to be three. It's going to be many they're going to surface up because they always do. I just don't like that feeling of that attachment from there. Like if they try to attach themselves to you, then the crazy dreams you have, and sometimes they'll take you back to the location. Like even till this day, uh, some of my dreams, I'm still living in Elms Grove. It's not even the home that I was staying. Like I'm still in that area. Like I fought spiritually there, so it's like part of my spirit is still in that area, fighting spiritually. I know that makes sense.
Yeah, I know how that is, man. Hey, Joel, I know the what you're going through right now, buddy. I tried getting on the last time, and I had a hard time trying to get on. You remember, Abe? Joel is
Yeah.
having a hard time getting on. He won't connect.
Let me send you another link, man. Another link. Okay, I sent him another link. See what happens. But yeah, man. The one that noticed it was my son because I went to sit down and on the bed. My son was like 5, 6 years old. He's like, "Dad, what's the matter with your back?" No, when I went out there, I had no shirt on. So it's like, I was like, "What are you talking about, son?" And he said, "You got a scratch on your back." So he grabbed the little phone that I had and he took a picture of it, and it showed me the scratch. I got the picture of that day. I still have it on me. And it was pretty long scratches. It was after having that encounter out there.
It's not working, cousin. Yeah, exuberance. It depends on the link. Sometimes they won't let you. They won't let you come in while the show's in progress. He sent me a link like that. I think a couple of days ago, and I couldn't come in.
There's a link right there.
There you go, Joel. It's doing the same thing to me, Joel. I mean, exuberance and Joel. Yeah, but he tries to send me the link before the show starts. It won't let me in. It won't accept any of my password or my email. But when he has the show already started that he sends me the link, it lets me in.
Let me see if I can find a picture of me with the scratches on my back. I know I got it here somewhere, but it's basically like imagine a form of a body. You know how a dark shadow would look. Well, it's not a dark shadow, but a red, like a red shadow, but it's red like something that has no skin. It could have been a shapeshifter skinwalker also. If it doesn't have the skin, it's just showing the red.
Yeah, I hear you. Yes, walks with bear. It he sent me like 3 or 4 links the other day, and none of them would let me in. I've been meaning to ask you, Ivy, that picture on your profile, is that your dog? Or just a random dog's picture you found on the internet?
There he
Welcome,
is.
KD7. What's up, Joel? Welcome to the show.
Let's see if we can talk. You gotta let them know what to push. What do you want?
So if he's on here, he already made it. That means it accepted his camera and his mic.
Maybe he didn't push the buttons.
I don't ever push the buttons. Once it comes on and the mic is on there and the camera, I just push join the stream and it works. Oh, that's awesome. He looks like he's scared out of his mind. Did he happen to see a duende? I forgot you were in here, Michelle Delaney.
Yeah, maybe that's him right there.
Can you speak? Joel, can you hear us? Oh, he got booted.
You probably touched the wrong button.
Her name is Luna. Awesome. I had one like that. She kind of looked like that. Her name was Estrella. Bless you.
I'm looking for the picture, y'all.
Possibly. Ridge Runner. He saw some man boobies. What, the name Estrella? Yeah. She had puppies. We named one Cosmo, and then the other one we named her Falling Star, I think. Moves. Yeah, Lawrence. They saw Smurfy's moves, and there was all kinds of emotional damage.
Yeah, I would have to look for that picture, man, somewhere in there. Just to know where I left it.
I thought you had had already gone, Abigail. You're still waiting for Exuberance to join up. You want to discuss this relationship on the air? Well, if he joins up, I gotta get up and get popcorn. Well, there you go, Abigail. He just quoted a Hall and Oates song. He said he can't go for that. No, no can do. Okay, Joel. I don't know how that is, man. It's technical difficulties. Cool, runner. At least you didn't say you're waiting for the butter. Ooh, my neck just popped. Hello, Yvette. How you doing? I don't know, Abigail. That sounds like a public shaming. Oh, it's going down on Saturday? It's going down on Saturday, cousin. Exuberance and Abigail are going to join the stream to discuss La Novela. Welcome, Jesse H. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Ooh, we are gonna go get some Orville Redenbacher popcorn. That extra butter. Uh oh. You're off work today. You're able to chat. We'll jump on in, Ivy. Come on, prima. How you doing, Yvette? I'm glad you're here on the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Primo still looking for the picture of the scratches on his back.
Yeah.
Anybody got any questions or comments? I will answer to my best ability. Is Liz still moving? Does anybody know?
Yeah, Liz is missing in action.
Mm-hmm. She was moving yet. She was packing yesterday. I wonder if she's moving today.
Where's she moving to?
She got a bigger house.
Oh, wow.
It was all good till Zubers told her that I could move in, and then she got kind of upset. She ain't saying she ain't letting no friends move in. I never said anything, man.
Dang, Primo, you scared her away.
I didn't say nothing. It was X. He was the one that said that she got a bigger house so I could move in. I never said nothing, man. I ain't leaving Texas, especially not for California. Oh man, I'm chilling, cousin. I ain't in no hurry to jump
Here's a
into any kind
picture.
of
I got
relationship.
a picture. I can show you some pictures up here. I got a picture from an orb that from Elm's Grove. I'll show it to you right now. Watch.
Make make me Madeline size, primo.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, what a world! What a world! Oh wow! Is it the red one?
Yeah, there's several.
Yeah.
This this picture here is from Elm's Grove. Let me light it up some so y'all can see it better. Let me lower down the light.
Ooh. Oh wow, those are good. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Thank you, Ivy. How you doing? Hi, Melanies. No, not around my location, exuberance.
You want to share it, man? I'll send you a link, Jaime. Here, I'll
Hi.
put a link down here. Maybe you can join. There's a link.
He's around your age, Abigail. I think you're like 20 something, right? I think you said you were 20. There you go, exuberance. Don't fake it, just take it. There you go.
No, I haven't found out. It's too far away, man, to be able to see what they were.
Did you see the question that Yvette sent to Primo? She wanted to know if you found out what the glowing blue eyes were.
Yeah, they were too far out. I couldn't tell what they were.
Woo! 27 is barely old enough. You like your men. You like your guys older. Wow, you Abigail. I used to have a flip phone. Jaime Alanis. Beware, exuberance. Beware. I remember when I was 27. It was a wolf's age ago.
I'm still looking for that picture.
You got me by 2 years, runner.
There's the little dog that I saved out there in the woods.
Oh yeah, I remember that picture.
If I would have left them out there, the animals would have eaten them.
Yeah, sure that wasn't a skinwalker.
You know, he did have a kind of like a glow to his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the eyes.
Yeah, no, they're yellow.
Look at the glow.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Possible skinwalker, primo. He's looking at you in a skinwalker sort of way.
Well, I
Oh
gave
no,
him food and I found him a home. Or they're just the color
no,
of the dog's eyes.
no, Yvette, I'm not under the hill. I'm riding down the hill in a shopping cart. Look at those eyes,
Look at
man.
the eyes, cousin.
Yeah, I'm looking at them, man. They're really yellow, man. That's a skinwalker. Scrappy dude looking little dog. All he had to do was stand on his hind legs and say puppy power.
Didn't every girl just said she was 20 yesterday? Now she's saying she's
Yeah,
22. She lying about her age.
all women lie about their age, man. I thought you knew.
She says she's 22. First she says she's 20. Now she says she's 22. Somebody playing somebody. I'm just saying. Hey, listen, runner. You say you don't go younger than 40. Don't change that just because of me. Okay.
Ouch. Right, exuberance.
Oh, her boyfriend's 22. So long he's not a succubus hugger.
Oh,
You
don't
good to
bring
go?
that fool up, man. I get flashbacks, man. You need a 27-year-old though? Yes, Madeline, especially when they put me in that little screen. Oh, I forgot I was on that little screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Queen Madeline. Oh, there we go. Abigail says she's 20 and
Yeah,
she's not lying.
I'm very behind here, trying to catch up, y'all. Oh, she's 20 now. Okay.
Her
I thought she
boyfriend's
said she was
22.
22.
No, her boyfriend's 22. She's 20. She's
Oh,
saying, look, she's
she's
looking for a
20. She's got a
27 year
22
old.
guy, and she's going after somebody that's 27. Or is it the boyfriend that's pretending to be her? Hmm. Makes you wonder.
Pinche Ridge Runner, he said, if I go younger than 40, they can't keep up. Not enough experience and they scared too easily. Quit choking people, Ridge Runner. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hadn't even noticed I wasn't on the full screen. I'll take the castigo, Madeline. I will do 25 a lagartijas later. She says she needs a 27-year-old.
Well, she need a babysitter.
Mm.
Keep her out of trouble.
Runner,
Grandpa Runner.
touche.
Grandpa Runner. Uh, what the hell? Okay.
Ugh.
There's another mineral. Since y'all talking about minerals, there you go. Petrified wood.
That is nice, man. You don't hold women, Ridge Runner? I do, but they gotta pay double. I made a joke there, cousin. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we know that, Abigail. You're not your typical 20-year-old. We know that.
She says she's no typical 20-year-old.
Very much so, Ivy. Oh, it's not soda this time, Lawrence. I'm having me some apple crown in there.
Yeah, this is not the eight pimp you out show. $5 me make you holla.
$5 too buku money.
I'm trying to find the picture of the scratches.
Wow. Look, it's Queen Madeline. Long live the Duendes. Yes, no online dating. That's right.
You want to go join a show like that? Go join a Corn on the Cob show. That's what they're about over there.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Madeline. But he think he's gonna do maybe one mineral a night, and then discuss the properties and what it does. Stop what, Ivy? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can find
Ghost and
I can
orbs.
find the picture.
No, you can't forget that. Yvette.
Ghost and orbs, yo, ghost and orbs. If you want to go to a freak show, go join Corn on the Cob show. They talk about corn on the cob, all kinds of ways over there.
The diddler. Oh, okay. I'm sorry if it bothered you, Ivy. Yeah, when I go into character, I really try to sell it, Madeline. Ridge Runner, that's funny. Does anybody have an orb story or a ghost story? Oh no, it's Mr. Bill. I mean,
I can find that picture for nothing, man. Was it meant for me to show?
I guess not. If
Okay,
you've
here we
already
go.
looked through like most of the pictures.
So, any other ghost stories before the one that you had out there in the ranch? Uh, that you had in the field? You got any other ghost stories besides that, Primo? Things that you witnessed out of the ordinary, like at Grandpa Joe's or where your mom used to live, or her old
I don't
home.
know, man. At Grandpa Joe's house, man, my mom's house, man, there was I'm gonna say a shadow figure that went through the house at night. I remember one time I was sleeping in the living room and I woke up and it was standing right over me and it had its hand on my chest. And after that, man, I started sleeping with in my mom's room on the floor while she was laying down, man. Because if you laid on the couch, man, and looked toward the bathroom, you could see like some eyes staring at you from the room where my sister Flora used to sleep. And if you got near that, if you got near that back door where the washer and dryer was, man, on the other side of that kitchen, you could hear like footsteps moving back into like that back room that nobody went into.
On the right side.
Yeah, that room where that whip was hidden in the wall.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you could hear if you went to the kitchen, man, and stood by the refrigerator, you could hear footsteps from that on the other side of that door moving back into that room, that bedroom that nobody slept in. So yeah, man, that house was really haunted. My mom was like me, man. She couldn't sleep in a dark room because she'd be getting attacked.
Bible says to absent with the body is to be present with the Lord. Do you believe spirits can truly get trapped on earth? I believe they can.
The Llorona's clear proof of it.
Yeah, there was always activity there, man. I would hear boots walking in the house all the time. After grandpa passed away, I could hear like he was going to work.
And
You
that's the
could hear
thing though, man.
somebody in the
You could
kitchen, like they were cooking,
you could
because
hear
the
all
kitchen
that,
was
man,
real small.
but most of that house was they made a lot of improvements. They fixed some walls, man, put in new sheetrock, added some they did a kind of like a makeover of the house, man. The first the living room, the my mom's bedroom, Flora's bedroom, the restroom, and the kitchen. It was all redone, man. The only thing that was old in that house was that last bedroom.
Because I remember because when he would get up to go to work, our grandfather used to go work early in the morning, come out late at night, because he was working in the fields all the time. He was agriculture, so he water the fields at night. So he'll be out there in the dark, so he would know what's out there in the darkness because he work at nighttime. Run into all kind. He always carried a shotgun with him out there and a rifle, when he would be working because you were running into wildcats, all kinds of stuff out there. But I would hear him, man, after he passed away. I could hear him walking in the kitchen, like movement in the kitchen, the vasijas moving, because we would spend the night there sometimes. And when I go look, there'll be nobody there. I go peek around the corner, there'll be nobody there.
Yeah,
And
that
he
restroom
had
in
got
that
in
house
with that
was.
lady, Vicenta.
Oh yeah, well that's Tio Eddie's mom and Tio Oscar's mom,
Mhm.
the prima Diana, their sister.
She passed away now,
Who?
Diana.
I'm not sure, man. I've never heard of nothing, but it might have been she was hooked on that stuff, man. That's how Tio Eddie died because of that stuff. He caught HIV by sharing needles.
Did you ever hear your grandfather's voice? Yeah. I would have just see his voice. I would see his image. Especially like the year that my mom uh got murdered or passed away, uh up in Lubbock. I would see him standing behind me when we'd be working in the fields. He'll be standing with his hand on his hips. He was standing and he always places his hand on his hips. He'll be standing there behind us looking, and he'll be there for a good couple of milliseconds, and then he'll just fade off. And then we'll see him at night, in shadow figure, standing with his hand on his hip by the pole
Be back.
or by the window. But me, I didn't think it was him. I think it was something demonic and manifesting to look like him. That it would take his form. Like the one I see during the day, I could see he was wearing clothes and everything. Like I said, I've been able to see spiritually all my life. And I would ask my mother, hey, is that grandpa following us around? And I remember she looked at me and she said, do you see him too? I said, yeah, I see him. What does he want? Why is he following us? And, I guess he had given her a message. The message he had given her was to be careful the next couple of months because if she wasn't careful, then something was going to happen. So he was there in a form of a omen or as a warning to warn her of things to come, which, things did happen. Was it my grandfather warning her? I mean, it had to be good, right? If he was warning her. Yes. Yeah, but I believe the one I did see during the day, it was him. But then the one that would come at nighttime wasn't him because that was a dark shadow figure, and that was, they can mimic, they can impersonate. Was impersonating my grandfather. I could hear him talking to my mother through the window. I could hear him talking to her in the window, and we're up in Lubbock, Texas. And well, the little town name was Anton, Texas. We lived out on a ranch, and I could hear her talking to him. I could hear his voice, but there's no way in the world. I don't think it was my grandfather, especially at nighttime. The one that would come at nighttime was all black, dark shadow figure form.
Excuse me.
Just the one during the day, I believe it was him, but the one at nighttime, I think it was the enemy infiltrating because the one during the day warned her, but then the one at nighttime, I don't know what his purpose was there, but he wasn't alone. He came with all the other dark shadow figures with the red eyes, they were huge. They were like the size of Bigfoot, real massive with red eyes, very tall. They surrounded a ranch. There was a lot of activity, a lot of fighting, a lot of violence. When you have that anger, violence, then the other things come, la cosa mala, the evil ones come, because if there's no peace, no tranquility, then if there's nothing but anger and hatred and chaos, well, that attracts the evil one, and the evil ones come, which is unclean spirits, demonic of nature. They'll come and try to attack the whole family. But I've seen them, I fought through that. One day I'll try to draw an image of them. And I'm just not a good drawer, but I know where the house is. Matter of fact, I'm more sure that I could probably find it on Google and show you the ranch where I used to live. So you can get a better picture of the location. Maybe you can do that too, cousin Jesse, through Google, the location
What?
you were at that house. You could probably find it through Google Maps.
The one in the cemetery?
That's what I'll do. I'll take a picture of the ranch that I'm speaking about.
Well, I don't know about Abe if he's ever seen them orbs take shape of an
Yes.
entity, but the green one I saw it go from my dad into an orb.
Well, the orbs, they do have the spirits in there. Just like the one on the shore reel today, you could see a face looking at me. It's an orb, but you could see a face looking at me.
I gotta scoot this way now, man. I'm
The thing
almost out of
that I
power.
seen take the form of a figure was when I run into the shapeshifter skinwalker because my dog was barking. Uh, I went outside to see why he was barking. It was nighttime, like around 10:30 at night. I went outside to see if there was anybody around the mobile home or on the street. There was nobody outside, and I seen a red fox sitting in my yard looking at me. He had yellowish eyes, glowing like yellowish glowing eyes, looking at me. I'm looking at this red fox, and it's not moving, like it's not afraid of me. So I go close to it. I'm like probably 2 feet away from it. He turns around and starts walking away from me and is looking at me like this. So I'm walking behind it. I'm not even 4 or 5 feet away from it. It goes around the fence from the mobile home. That's Miss Kim's mobile home. It goes around the fence. As it goes around the fence, I go around the fence, but I don't see the red fox anymore. Uh, what I see is a old man with a coyote hide on his back, and he's butt naked. I mean, you can see he has no shoes, no nothing. You can see his nalgas, his legs. And he's got just you can see the ears of the fox or whatever, the animal hide up here on his head, and it's on his back. And that got me kind of strange, and I start following him because I don't know what happened to the fox. So I follow him. So I follow him out of the park. I follow him around the embark. I follow him towards the airport. He takes a left by the fence. I walk to the fence, and I'm seeing him as he goes along the fence and goes behind a bush. So he's just behind the bush. I'm just trying to see if he's going to come out of the bush because, if he was homeless, I wanted to offer him a blanket, or I had a little tent that I could have given him because it was very cold. And I was trying to figure out why he was naked, and it was cold out there. And I was feeling sorry for the guy. So as I'm waiting there, I'm waiting for the man to come from behind the bush. But what comes from behind the bush is a Saint Bernard. He runs towards another bush. So I'm looking at two bushes, the one where the old man was and the Saint Bernard, but nothing's moving. So I walk along the fence. As I'm walking towards the bushes, a bird flies away from where the Saint Bernard was. So when I go up towards the side of the bushes and I flank them and look, the old man wasn't there, nor the Saint Bernard, in which I believe that the shapeshifter skinwalker went from the fox to the old man to the Saint Bernard into a bird. So he manifested four times.
I'm good, cousin. I'm just listening to Abe. That story always freaks me out when he tells me that because
Because they're
it
they're telling
transformed
me,
from.
what they can transform to. I mean, the energy that I seen was the energy inside the eyes of the fox, which was the glowing eyes that caught me kind of off guard. I've seen foxes before in the military, but I had never seen one with glowish yellow eyes. So when you think about the glow, you could think about an orb, which would mean that it was a spirit, but it was in a manifestation of a fox. And the spirit manifested. It kept on changing or manifesting to different things. Uh, it's just at the end it manifested into a bird and it flew away. But I didn't see any more orbs
So it went from a fox to an old man to a Saint Bernard to what
to a
what else,
bird.
cousin? A bird. So it had four
Four
transformations.
transformations, four different manifestations.
Wow, that's a lot of ship shifting, man.
Yeah, it was like uh, very rapid shape shifting. I mean, the transformation from the fox to the old man happened in a matter of seconds, like 2 seconds. Then the other ones happened almost as around the same time frame, 2 to 3 seconds from the when he went behind the bush. He went into the Saint Bernard. A matter of 2 seconds, 3 seconds, he was able to shapeshift that fast.
So it could have been a skinwalker or an wall.
Yeah.
Cause it sounded like more like a Nawal if it turned into a human form and then into back into animal form real fast. It sounds like a Nawal.
Well, it's lo mismo. Nagual is like a shapeshifter, skinwalker.
Hmm.
That's what they do. That's what I witnessed. He knew it was swallowing. He knew it was I was swallowing it, but I wasn't afraid of it. I mean, I really was going to try to help him out. Give him a little tent or something, but it turned out to be something completely different. Maybe it was a knuckle ditch. That's what they call it. A knuckle ditch, kind of like same thing as like a nagual, kind of. I think they call it the naglu dish. Yeah, all that is come from witchcraft or necromancy.
They believe that, Madeline, but it's a lie.
No, they don't. Those people really don't have power, man. They think they got power, but they don't. I mean, you know, the Watchers and all that. That they created the Nephilim. I mean, I've shared the story where they dislike mankind. So I don't think if something, the only thing Lucifer wants from this individuals is their soul. So if they're dumb
Hmm.
enough to give it up, I'll say it like this: if they're dumb enough to give it up to him, it's another sucker born, right? For Lucifer, he's a easy prey for him because there's a sucker born every day, right? So it's easy prey for him. You can make him think that he's giving him power, but he's really not giving him diddly squat.
And they're selling something that doesn't belong to them anyway. Your spirit, your body, the hair on your head don't belong to you. It belongs to God.
All I'm saying is the rituals that they do kind of like are meaningless, Yeah, they're devoted to what they worship, but they're not being blessed in any kind of way through the spiritual gift of discernment or anything like that. They're worshiping to things that have no power really over us because they're fallen. They're not even in the heavens, so they're
Welcome,
belittling
Vanessa.
themselves by worshiping and believing in these things that are fallen. They will never make it into heaven, you know. So do they really, these people that they worship and do this sacrifices and rituals, do they really have power? No, they don't. Even the people here within our society that think they have power because they're affiliated with this or that, they really don't have no power. Uh, they're being deceived. I mean, it's just like I said, a sucker born every day. They're giving up their spiritual opportunity to make it into the kingdom of heaven. Exactly. Trust me, I've run into them. I've run into witches and warlocks that say they're going to do this and this to me, and that they're affiliated all through the East Coast, West Coast, and different regions, and I'm still here. They're not because I truly have faith and believe in Jesus Christ. I know my self worth because of Jesus Christ, and I fight spiritually. That's what I'm supposed to. That's what we're supposed to do. If somebody comes up against us spiritually or in a negative way, we fight against them spiritually. We tie, bind, and rebuke them in Jesus Christ's name. Whatever negativity they're trying to throw our way or shade, right? We just send it back to the sender.
Oh wow, Mr. Anderson. I didn't know that.
Well, I've dealt with them here in Central Texas, man. They're everywhere. At the lakes, at the creeks, in the woods. I run into them all the time. Uh, when they manifest to look like human and they're talking to you, but they have a yellow glare in their eyes, then you know that's a skinwalker. And they're telling you, hey, don't go into those woods because there's a lycanthrope in there, which means werewolf. Don't go in there because there's a lycanthrope in there, you know. Do you know what a lycanthrope is? It's like a shapeshifter skinwalker, and they're telling me don't go in there. That it's a shapeshifter skinwalker that's manifested to look like a person to tell me not to go into the woods. And he's looking at me with a smile on his face, and he's got yellowish glowing eyes. It's crazy, right?
2 hours, cousin. 2 hours.
Sir, you know how we do it here on
Don't
Spiritual Encrypted Encounter?
don't seem like it though.
Barely 112 right now, cousin. What do you think about
Mm-hmm.
the primo?
Mm-hmm.
Look at those comments that Brother Elastic Machinery and Mr. Anderson are saying. I mean, I've witnessed them and fought against them spiritually, so I know that they exist here in Central Texas. You know, I could take people to location of where they're at. You know, I just are these people ready to go into this area is a bigger
I don't,
question. You know, they know.
I don't know, cousin. To go into a place like Elms Grove or the woods where you live, it would take at least of a week of meditation and fasting, man, to be prepared for whatever's in there. That's what I think.
Oh yeah, you gotta the fasting. You gotta be spiritual ready. You gotta be on the right path. You could be dwelling in negativity and anger and sin or none of that stuff because all those are spiritual openings that the the Didian, the shadow figures, the shapeshifters, skinwalkers, the Wendigos, anything that's out there, elementals, anything that's out there in the woods can use to come up against you if they see a spiritual opening. Even succubus or incubus that might be in the area or open portals, brujas and brujos, soul takers that might be out there, just gotta be careful. I don't know. Maybe if if they're in manifestation of a person or if they took a manifestation, but if they're in spirit form, the bullet is going to go right through them. I would say, the bullet will go right through them if they're a spirit. That's the thing. No difference than a Bigfoot, a Dogman, or any other cryptid. It'll go through them because they're demonic in nature. They're in spirit form. What do you think? There's no bodies. There's no bodies of any Bigfoots or Dogmen or any cryptids. You just hear the stories,
Or blood trails.
right? You could say una historia, primo. We'll jugar por este jackpot aquí real quick.
I'm trying to control my
Oh, you
allergies,
got
man.
allergies, primo.
Yeah, real bad. My eyes are watering and everything, man. So, does anyone have any questions or comments?
Well, just hit the comments. I'll answer accordingly to the questions. I like when people interact and ask questions. If Mr. Anderson wants to jump on, let me know. Whoever, I know he was sick last time. I think he had a cold or something like that.
Oh, really? Wow, that's cool, Mr. Anderson. You want to jump on the live and talk about it?
It was kind of like the Storia de la Bruja. Remember, primo? They captured the bruja.
Yeah. Somebody's honking outside, man. I ain't going out there. Never. I can tell them what we used to tell them in Raymondville. No hay lonche, no voy a ir. They have to work within boundaries, elastic machinery. You just can't do anything you want. There's certain rules and regulations you gotta follow, even for skinwalker. So you can't come on because you still got COVID, you're coughing, influenza up. Okay, Mr. Anderson, maybe another time. Well, man, I'm gonna have to get up and go blow my nose, dude. I'll be back.
All right,
Ooh.
cousin.
I'm back. Yeah, man, it's all clogged up like I did an 8 ball. Cool, Mr. Anderson. That would be a good story. Let's see. Hmm. We used to. Yeah, I know. I have some somewhere. I just can't find it, Murphy. There was a house here in Fort Worth, uh, where we lived as preteens, and there was a black shadow figure that it first started around the outside of the yard. About 10:30, 11 o'clock, you'd see it pass by the kitchen window. It would come from like the alley. Me too, Lawrence. I just like the way it smells. And it would like go around the yard, and then it started coming up on the porch. What's an intense encounter you had with a spirit or a ghost? Well, I'm telling one right now, exuberance. And like I said, it started off outside in the yard, and it would go up on the porch, and then it started coming in the house. Yeah, I know, Elastic. I'm trying to work through it. We had a 4 bedroom house that had a living room, a dining room, and a kitchen. But it started coming in the house, and then we all started waking up with scratch marks. Now, in the room I shared with my brother, there was like a blood stain on the floor that no matter what we scrubbed at it with, it wouldn't come off. So, like I said, we started waking up with scratches, and we started sleeping. There was like, let's see, 10 people plus my mom and dad in his bed, in my dad's bedroom. I mean, we were just on camped out on the floor in cots and whatever, wherever we could find a space to lay down. That's where we were, and we locked the door. So it had run of the house. All of us were sleeping in one room. I remember one time my dad was sleeping by the window, and I don't know what he saw, but it scared him so bad that he peed himself from fright. So we moved. After we moved from that house, about a week later, it burned down by itself. Now that ghost would go through the house and then it would go back outside. There was a dead tree stump in the front of the yard, and that's where it would disappear every night. You know what's messed up about that elastic? Sometimes when you're like when I used to walk everywhere, you're walking down the street, you smell the stuff that they cut it with while you're walking, and I mean you turn around to see, and it just like brings back memories. I don't have any flames, Murphy. It's just that if you haven't noticed, all these labs that we do about this time, my allergies start acting up. Yeah, pretty wild, elastic. Yeah, but yeah, man, that house, like I said, after we moved out, about a week later, there was nobody living in it. It burnt down by itself. They rebuilt that house on the same lot, and they took out the tree stump. My dad used to say that since it disappeared at the tree stump, that there was probably something buried under that tree stump. I don't
Yeah, normally when
know.
there's buried treasure, you'll be able to see a blue light that is bouncing on the ground, leaping, and it'll stop wherever there's a treasure or something buried in the ground. It's just I think when you dig up the treasure, you have to say a certain prayer because it could be haunted by whoever buried the treasure in there. But it's a blue or light blue light that bounces on the ground, and wherever it stops, that's where the treasure's buried. It just there could be a curse to it, because if the money was stolen, I know that in our house there was an area where supposedly some bank robbers buried something in there, a treasure or something, because it had one treasure they had robbed the bank. So there's this light that people would see uh, bouncing on the ground, and it would go to the midway of our home, and it would stop right there. That's where the it would stop. The bouncing blue light would stop right there by near the water fountain we had outside in the outside. We never tried to dig it up to see if there was anything buried underneath there or not. But that could explain the Smiley Man. Maybe
Hmm.
he was the one that buried the treasure there. You know,
That dude used to scare the crap out of me, man. Yeah, Loris, if you OD, there's no coming back. But nowadays, drink 12 monsters, see if you don't OD, man. You be seeing your heart right trying to come out of your chest. I seen the video of that dude that took 12 monsters, one right after another. They had him at the hospital. He was like a OD victim, man. You could see his heart trying to come out of his chest, man.
it's crazy. Doesn't Sister Madeline drink monsters?
She might, I don't know. Well, man, as long as you have that little pouch, you're okay. Once you don't have that pouch, 5 minutes later, you're not okay because it only lasts 5 minutes. Wow, Smurfy. That's why when I used to get local like that, man, I didn't like coca or mota. I preferred ácido because it's a 6 hour high. Pay $5 and you're fried for 6 hours. I just didn't like the fact that when I did that, I always saw gremlins and I was always following them around and didn't know when I came to off the high, didn't know where how the hell I got across town. Does it have to be local
Crazy,
honey,
cousin.
Yvette? Huh?
That's crazy.
I know, man. I know when I live in north side, man, sometimes I would wake up, I'd be really deep in south side or west side or east side. Didn't even know how I would get where I was and lucky I didn't get run over by any vehicles, man. But I'd be following those gremlins everywhere. Well, you live a very charmed life, Murphy. Well, that sounds like a good plan, Yvette. Unfortunately, I got a sweet tooth, so I might finish the whole jar of sugar. I mean, of honey. All right. I'll see when I get to it. Elastic, or should I say Sebastian Mullins. I know Bob Mullins, man. He's from yeah, down. I can't remember the name of it, man. It's a town close by here. He used to be a car salesman. Yes, I kind of figured that would have to be the trick. You bet. Just take it from the bottle, or do I have to mix it with some liquor, like a hot toddy? I don't know why, cousin. Always at this hour, my allergies start acting up.
It's because
You want to hear some?
pollen starts, sereno, pollen starts falling.
You want to hear something funny,
Uh,
cousin? I was working at a construction site. We were putting rebarb, right? And I my nose was running, so I went like that, like 25 yards away from me. Se levantó el mexicano. Hey, I go, what? He goes, mochate, güey. he
hey,
thought I had he thought I had cocaine, man. I said, I ain't got nothing to give you, brothers. This is all just allergies. He said I was lying.
there's a lot of people that do that, man. You know, I thank God I never mess with nothing like that, man. Stay away from all that.
Well, I stay away from all that now, primo. Uh,
Because I mean, I've all my life, I just thank God, I've stayed away because, I don't know. Uh, it just wasn't meant for me to be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, but the only thing that I would do is maybe drink, but I wouldn't drink during the week. I only drink on the weekends. I never drank beer during the week. It was only either Friday or Saturday. That's it. Or on a
yeah,
special occasion like somebody's birthday party or a little gathering. But besides that, you don't catch me drinking during the week, only on the weekends. You know how people drink beer every day? Never done that.
okay, walk for bear. I'll get you. But look
What
at
do you
me,
say?
cousin. I've been sitting here sipping for 2 hours and 25 minutes. I'm still the same person that when I got on. I'm still the same right now, man. It don't affect me like that, man. To me, it's like a soft drink.
Yeah, I just stay away from all that, man. I have to, you know, like doing my workouts,
So
staying active.
I tell you what is gonna happen when I go lay down. I'm actually gonna be able to sleep. Yes, Murphy. If you said it's time, that means Jesus Christ is back on his way, man. And the war in the Middle East is gonna start. The last war to end all wars.
Yeah, I think I said like last week that I seen that there was a war coming. See soldiers and I can see fences and yeah, something gonna happen. But regardless of what happens, whether it's war or Mother Nature, we have to maintain a love foundation and play Jesus Christ first in order to have some kind of peace and tranquility within ourselves to be able to overcome those hard days that are to come.
No exuberance. I got a Crown Royal apple in my cup. No, not michelada. I don't like that, man. That's a girl drink. I only drink manly drinks. I'm just kidding, Murphy. I never tried it, man. No me llama la atención la michelada.
I guess one of the
Huh?
things that kept me out of drugs and doing anything like that was because of what I've been through all my life, man. I knew about the balance. I know what's at stake. So that's one of the reasons I stayed away from a lot of things because I didn't want to follow the crowd or be a cheap. I wanted to be myself, be my own person, and I know what it's about. That's one of the reasons I stayed away from a lot of things.
And you saw how dumb it
Eh,
made me because I was always smoking pot, man. You saw how dumb it made me. I was doing a lot of things that I shouldn't have been doing.
I mean, because I learned from the things spiritually. I knew what's at stake. What's at stake is I can't leave my guards down for anything. That I had to stay spiritual ready at all times because all throughout my life they've been coming at me spiritually. So I knew if I did anything else that could be a spiritual opening, then I'm really leaving an opening for myself to get spiritually attacked. So that's why I do the work still right now. I know there's some people within our family that doesn't like me doing the shows because I bring out the spiritual truth. I will. I'll continue to do the shows in spite of wherever I throw under the bus spiritually because of the path that they've chosen. That's their choice. Just like that was their choice, this is my choice
This is your
to do
choice.
this works to help out people that truly need spiritual help and want to get awakened spiritually.
That's good. It lasted very good.
Nobody knows when the time is. The only thing we can do is try to stay spiritual ready at all times. Wash our Q's and P's because there are unseen forces around us that wants us to shorten our lives. They don't want us to reach out to help out people spiritually or awaken people spiritually. We're not supposed to do that. Just like sometimes we do the shows here and YouTube doesn't share them out like they're supposed to because people done reported us or whatever. They got got us targeted because we talk about Jesus Christ, the Heavenly Father, about goodness. They target us that way. That's okay. I've been targeted all my life.
Take
It
care
doesn't
of him,
stop me
my
from
guy.
doing the spiritual works that I do.
But you seen, Primo, since we got on live, I prepared my drink. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes. I still got some in there. I'm still the same, man. I don't change.
Yeah.
Just because some people drink to get messed up, man. I drink just to relax, man. Yes, swearing. When you're swearing, Vanessa, those are curse words. Curse words are curses. You're cursing people when you swear at them. They're curses. Just I didn't know if you knew that, but that's what they are. And yes, it is a sin.
Yeah, there's different kinds of ways of indirectly cursing somebody.
That's why they're called curse words. Some people try to cover it up by saying cuss, but no, it's a curse word. Hello, T2E. How you doing?
So basically, what I'm saying is, you got to maintain your love foundation, place Jesus Christ first, and you can overcome any trials and tribulations. Just like I've overcome many things throughout my life. Brujas, brujos, witches, warlocks, uh, lechuzas,
Ouija board.
demons, demons with demon wings, all midnight black with red eyes. I overcome a lot of things spiritually, and I still continue to do.
Do you
It's
think
like,
that thing's still out there, Primo?
was it?
Do you think that thing is still out there? That the demon with the red
It's
eyes
out
and
there.
the wings?
I know where it's at. It's in that room, man, in the last room of our home, up in the attic.
Oh wow, wow. So it stayed at he stayed there at your house when he broke in. That explains
It's
a lot of
there.
the stuff that goes on there.
It's there. I seen it when, like I said, I could see spiritually when I was moving a uh a box spring, a mattress to the last room. I've seen it up there looking at me. Uh, he just moved his head and moved to the left, but it's still there. He probably, it's still in that area.
Hmm. But nobody lives
So
at that house anymore, right?
no,
So it's actually losing power by being there by itself.
yeah, nobody lives there no more. So it took many manifestations. It caused a lot of chaos and havoc there, man. It did a lot of things, but it's still there.
Wow. That's a long time, man. I guess it really is immortal.
No, we've seen people trying to interrupt our life feed all the time. We had people come in here to try and disrupt a good life feed. No matter what topic we got up here, days about ghosts and orbs. They want to bring what they do, what they're about into our life feeds or into chats to disrupt the live feed. Instead of listening to what we're saying, they want to disrupt the live feed. So right there, it's already showing the demeanor of what they're about. They like to be on the path that they're on, whether it's a huggable succubus,
No,
homosexual.
don't bring that. Don't bring that food back
Believe
up
we
here.
we did a show about that. Why I don't believe in their sins or will ever follow what they do because their fate is already sealed. It's written in the it's written what the fate is. What the fate is not good. Just like people have the Jezebel spirits. They think that. because it might be younger or have a body, whatever the case, that all men want them. The spirits of lust, the unclean spirits, that's not true heavenly love. That's living in sin, you know. If you truly love somebody, make it right. Make it right with the person that you're with. Make it right and, get married under God's eyes. Make it right. But if you're not about that life and you want to live in sin, well, there's nothing good that comes out of when you're living in sin, but just a lot of transferring of spirits and most likely transferring of STDs.
Ouch. I've never had one of those, man. I'm glad.
I'm just being honest. Or sometimes you get people that come in here because I don't believe in what they believe in, you know. So be it. If you don't like what I'm talking about, ahí está la puerta, there's a door. Go do your own podcast, create your own thing. Speak about what you want to speak about. But I'm just straight up here in spiritual equipped encounters. You don't see me going interfering in anybody's chats of any groups. I don't follow nobody. I'm just too focused on really doing this. Not unless somebody invites me to their group. I'll be there for a little bit, but I won't be there for the whole show. Because I'm
Welcome to
always thinking
business.
of what I'm gonna do my next show about. I'm busy with that. Like I said, everybody's got their own way of thinking. Me, I go by my experiences of what I've experienced and the things that I do spiritually, what I sense spiritually. I go with that, and that's what's got me through life. And I still continue to go through those spiritual gifts of discernment that the Heavenly Father has blessed me to do the spiritual works. I don't have to read a book or read somebody's story or read anything to know what's around me spiritually. The Heavenly Father blesses me to be able to understand this. So basically what I'm trying to tell you, brothers and sisters, there's a saying we used to say in the army. The saying is stay focused on the mission. What does that mean? Stay focused on the mission. What does it mean? Stay focused on the mission. That means there should be no distractions of any kind of sort when you're trying to do the mission. You have the game plan, stick to the game plan and go with it. And sometimes, there's people that try to interfere in the mission, right? So what do you do to the things that come in and try to interfere in the mission? You clear the path, clear whatever's trying to interfere in the mission so the mission can be accomplished, right? So when I see certain things going a certain way here, I stick to the mission because I feel that some of these individuals that come in here, they're here to disrupt the show. I see this. So that's why I continue with the mission. And sometimes I have to say what I have to say. It's like people want to be in the center of attention, distract what the show is about, what we're about, spiritual encrypted encounters. You know, it's all good, but then if I stick to the BS of what they're talking about, which it has nothing to do with the show, then I'm stuck in a situation where I have to take charge and stick to the mission, like what I had to do today. And it's so good to have fun and have fun and stuff like that, but the spiritual encrypted encounter series is not about that. I'm a happily married man. It's not about that for me. It's about what it says up there. The ghosts and orbs. That's what we're talking about today. Uh, doesn't say about. It doesn't say ghost and orbs and my seven lovers or 12 lovers, ghost and orbs and my teeny bopper, ghost and orbs and my sugar mama or sugar daddy. It's about ghosts and orbs, and we're talking spiritually here. That's what it is about. You know, not to be mean or anything like that. So basically, when somebody says a story, right? For example, they say a story about something that they experienced at a location, and they say that it only happened in the location, and they don't have too much things to say about anything else. Anything else about anywhere else that they've been. Makes you wonder if the person is being genuine, if the story is legit or they're full of shit. Either or, right? So I just pay attention to everything. I always look through the sidelines and I see, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but you don't go from saying that something's saying something to you, and then you come over here trying to interrupt the show, talking about you have a boyfriend and you're trying to mess with this other guy, and with this other guy is like, I don't want to. The show is not about that. I'm here trying to do a show about ghosts and orbs. You know, I just have to live it out there because that's what the unseen forces do. They want to interrupt the message, right, or the mission. They want to interrupt to take away from what spiritual encrypted encounters is about, which is Jesus Christ, maintaining a heavenly love foundation. That's why I said what I had to say. I'm just being honest. You have to keep your guards up, brothers and sisters. It's not a a guard that you're just going to have it momentarily, and then somebody just going to BS you, and you're going to believe every BS that they're telling you. Be spiritual ready at all times, and your spiritual gifts of discernment will guide you. It'll let you know what's going on. You'll be able to see just like I see. Like I said, I can tell when somebody's being real and when somebody is full of crap. And we've seen the people that've been full of crap that come up here in our show saying negative things, right? The borracho, the succubus hugger, and a couple of more other people I ain't even gonna say. But I just leave it up to God and continue to do the good works. But that's what it happens. They're like, "Oh, look what they're," I know how people are. They'll be like, "Oh, look what spiritual encrypted was talking about today," or they're like high fiving each other because like, "Oh, we're interrupting their show. We're causing them to. We're just disturbing their show. We're taking it out of what the topic is about. We're interrupting the show. You know, yeah, I'm just a straight up person. Yeah, it's like when I talk about always maintaining love foundation. If you look into my Facebook profile, it says always maintaining my love foundation. I'm gonna have to change that now to always maintain a heavenly love foundation because there's certain people from the rainbow community that thinks it's something else. What kind of love foundation do they think that I'm speaking about? It's not the woke love foundation, it's a heavenly love foundation. through Jesus Christ. Why do I always maintain the heavenly love foundation? Because through Jesus Christ, that's how we're going to overcome the unseen enemy. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes there could be laughs, but when we're trying to get through something, I've seen the people that come in here and try to interrupt the show, because that's what their intent is. That's what they're trying to do. I mean, we had a guy that I gave him the platform to say a story of what happened to the guy, because he's saying that he ran into a demon. Then it turned out to be nothing but BS, you know. And it just shows us how sick these individuals truly are in the head. That they're deprived. They really have some serious mental issues, you know. So I went from doing a show to becoming I have to go into prayer and rebuke this guy because I mean he's just crazy, man. Some of these people they jump in here thinking that I try to uh listen people out, but come on, man. Some of these people have some serious mental issues. You're right, Sun Hundreds. It's about what's within you. I can wear anything around me, but it's what's within you. It's your faith that matters. It's what's within you. It's objects don't have meaning, right? They might have meaning, but it's what's within you spiritually that makes things happen. It's your faith, your love foundation, heavenly love foundation that matters. That's what makes things happen. When you go into prayer, you fight spiritually because you have true faith and believe in Jesus Christ. That's what makes the things happen. And that's what some people will never understand because their mind is somewhere else. Some people have, I mean, mind in the gutter. Some people have their mind on just targeting people as trolls because they're being spiritually bonded, you know. Yeah, nobody's perfect, but when you're trying to send a message, you know, through through Jesus Christ, he expects the message to be sent directly. So of course, there's always somebody trying to attack the messenger, kill the messenger, interrupt the messenger, so the message wouldn't be sent. Yeah, I have no just I don't hate nobody, man. I'm just trying to get people to understand how those unseen forces work. They're very, very conniving. Not saying that it's a people, but if the people have a spiritual opening and they can use people to come up against us, it will. That's why, I'm not saying nobody's name or anything like that. I just know how these evil forces work. They like to infiltrate. What's a term for infiltrate, cousin? What is infiltration about?
Infiltration is sneaking in and circumventing your enemy.
There we go. Yeah. Infiltrating. Spies. They're not here. They're really not here to what the topic is about. They're not here about ghosts and orbs. They're not here for spiritual encrypted encounters. They're here to infiltrate. That's what they're about. They have nothing really to provide to spiritual encrypted encounters. They really don't have nothing to say that has any meaning because they really truly are not in the side of the balance where I stand because of the way they think, the things that they do are against the commandments. So they stand on the opposite side. But they can be for forgiven, if they repent for their sin and ask God for forgiveness, you you can forgive them. But it's a personal choice how somebody wants to be. Well, I'm just saying, I've seen this all my life, brothers and sisters. Witchcraft, necromancy through wicked people trying to infiltrate a good show. What they'll do, they'll take a screenshot of something that was said here, and they'll use it against spiritual encrypted encounters or against whether it be me, cousin Jesse, or anybody here on the feed that try to use it against them. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could say they could tell you they're 22 or 20 years old, but what if they're younger? And they get somebody to go off topic of what we're speaking about, and then they're going to try to get you in trouble for messing with a minor, right? Even though our shows is not dealing with minors, but that's a form of trickery, right? I'm just looking out for the best interest of the people here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Somebody can say whatever the hell they want to say, but what if they're not that age? What if they're a different age? So they're just in here infiltrating to see who they get in trouble, to see who they can sucker in. You know what I'm saying? That's that's why I had to jump in and say what I had to say because I feel that that's what's people are being lured the wrong way by a certain individual, and I don't need that in my show. So I'm just really looking out for the members here of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I mean, I know most of us here are adults, but when people come in here trying to infiltrate, they'll say anything just to see if they could uh catch somebody slipping. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, cousin. I hear you. Now, I really now I'm really aware of what you're saying.
I was seeing everything. I've been seeing everything that's been happening for a couple of days. That's why I give people the benefit of the doubt to say their story to see how much true or how real these individuals are. So that's why I give the platform to people to share their story. But then I can tell it was my job in the military. I could tell when somebody is not being sincere when they're lying.
Welcome, Liz Delgado.
You know. As far as I know, it's about respect here. We respect one another as brothers and sisters in
Exactly.
Christ. And that's what it is about. Respect. But when somebody was trying to come infiltrate, that's when I had to step up because I seen what's going on. No, I don't mind joking around, having fun or whatever, but I just don't. I had to put a stop to it because you know I want to protect the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. So for somebody to try to say something that somebody's doing wrong here, just to come up against us, that's not right. But that's why I said what I said, even though we're talking about ghosts and orbs. I'm just saying you got to be careful. You know, when I was in the military, I had gone on leave. When I come back from leave, my whole company that I was in had gotten in trouble over the weekend. There was a female that said she was like I think like 20 years old or 21 years old, and she was with a soldier in the billets. And this female that got it, she was drunk and she started messing with all the soldiers in the billets. Well, it turned out this female wasn't 21 years old. This female was a minor. So a lot of people got in trouble in the company I used to be in. Uh, but then, instead of putting charges on all these people that had messed with her, the mom, because she was a ran away from home, the mother said to drop the charges because her daughter was a bitch anyways. That was her own
Wow.
mother that said this. So that's all I'm saying. I'm looking out for y'all, brothers and sisters. Not to be
I
a
also
Grandpa Abe or anything like that, or take the air out of the party pooper scooper. I'm just being truthful, man. I've seen some crazy stuff in the military,
well,
and
brother
I see
cousin
how
Abe.
things were going here. I had to step in.
I also apologize, cousin Abe, for drinking on your show, man. Sorry about that, man.
Oh no, no, that's okay, cousin. You was just chilling, man.
Yeah,
You see,
but I see it
yeah.
now, man. That I might have been a little bit disrespectful being live on the show doing that, man. I apologize.
No, I'm just talking in general, man. We prayed here yesterday, spiritual equipped encounters for that hurricane that was supposed to be very strong to weekend, right? What happened?
Yeah, weekend.
Where did we pray for it? Did you hear the news reporting praying for that?
Nope.
We prayed here in spiritual equipped encounters for the storm to weaken, the hurricane to weaken, and what happened? He weakened. So what I said, you gotta have faith and believe in Jesus Christ because he can make things happen. So if a hurricane can weaken, if somebody's sick and we pray for them, they will be healed because Jesus Christ is always waiting for the people that are praying for him in true faith and true belief to handle the situation accordingly. Thank you, Sister Liz Delgado. Yeah, I just try my best to do the shows. There's times that my wife wants to go dancing on the weekends and stuff like that. I don't drink. I just drink water. I mean, I used to drink, but with liquor has sugar, so I got to stay away from anything with sugar. Even beer has sugar. But I'm a natural dancer, so I can go and still have a good time. Yeah, human traffickers. Yeah, there was a girl we helped out at the Walmart one day. She was scared for her life because these guys were trying to get her in a vehicle. We stepped in and they took off, and she was crying because they were trying to kidnap her. So for those that live near the highways or the main interstates, females especially, uh, be careful of your surroundings because they will follow you around, try to throw you in a vehicle and try to take you. Human trafficking. Yeah, I have bottles here at the house, man, of liquor that were given to me for my birthday. I have, but can you drink them? I'm talking about half gallons. I just don't drink them because, I'm trying my best to remain to the what the doctor has told me to do for myself. If is stay away from anything with sugar. So liquor has sugars, beer has sugars, cokes has sugars. So it's hard. Ice cream has sugars. tortillas, rice, bread. Many things have
all,
sugars, pastas.
all the good
I have
stuff.
to stay away from a lot of things. You know, fruits. Fruits have natural sugars. It's like
3 hours,
oh, sis-
cousin.
Sister Liz Delgado is here, primo.
Yeah, no, I said hi.
Today, tonight, I'm not doing greetings. But yeah, it's 3 hours now. I just want to say, I'm not upset with anybody or anything like that. I just look out for the people here, spiritual encrypted encounters. Sometimes it happens this way, when you just go with the flow of things and you say what you have to say. Uh, I just want to say thank you for those that have supported me uh, all this throughout the years. They still support me now. Cousin Jesse. Um, at one time before the show today, which was yesterday when I went to my doctor's appointment, I didn't know we was going to continue to be able to do the shows anymore because I didn't know what the doctors were going to tell me of my health. And that was going to be a lot to have the final say so whether I was going to continue to do the shows or not because my health wasn't doing too well. But I was managed to reverse a lot of the things that were going the wrong way to a positive way in which when I went to see the doctor, a lot of things went well, and they told me to continue to do what I'm doing. So, doing the show is part of that for me to uh, stay away from the sugars and the show. We're doing this started with positive spiritualists to spiritual encrypted encounters. I've been doing this since 2000 and probably sooner when I was in positive spirits, 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. But in 2015, 16, can't remember what year I started YouTube, but I started doing it on YouTube. Sister Liz Delgado says, Jesse, please don't take it personal.
I don't take anything personal, Liz, at all. Well, we'll see. We meet in person someday. I mean, but you know,
Basically, the doctor, normally when the doctor they sent me to was not my regular doctor. They sent me to the pharmacy doctor, which normally when they call the pharmacy doctor in, it's because she's going to get on you very bad. It means that the readings of your medicines are not good, and she's going to get on you, pretty harsh. But it didn't happen that way. She had met her said, it's been 5 years I've seen you, Mr. Cias. She's like, I'm married now and I have a child, and I said, congratulations. So this before even she even see me, then everything went well. That it was one of those visits where it was a good visit. So I'm going to continue to stay in the path and working out what I do, the workouts. I got to continue. I got another appointment because another problem I've been having is my toe, my toenail. So that once that gets fixed, I'll be able to start doing the walking and all everything again, put some cardio in it, and try to lose a little bit of weight. Even though I do have muscle on me from the workouts, I want to get down to like at least 220, 225. I think I weigh like 256, primo.
I'm close to that right now, Primo. I weighed myself today. I weighed 228.
That's good.
I was
Oh,
happy, man,
nobody's
because
o- no nobody overstep anything exuberance. I just look at the comments, the lobbies, try to stick to the try to put out, something out there for y'all to talk about if anybody got any questions. But yeah, that was my focus. If they would have given me some bad news, then I would have to do something completely different than what I'm doing right now, and doing spiritual encrypted encounters and stuff like that. but you know, it was good news. Like today, it's okay. I'm gonna aim me a popcorn. And my wife got on me. So like, hey, just because they're telling you it was good news, don't mean you have to. So you breaking character of what you're doing. Which is I was watching what I eat. I don't know if popcorn got sugar or not, but I think the butter might have sugar in it, right? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, I think it does
So
have some sugar in it or some starch.
so she's looking out for me. So when you have somebody like that to look out for you, that's a good thing. But in saying that, you got anything for the years, cousin Jesse? And again, I'm not mad with anybody or anything like that. I'm just speaking what I'm feeling. But for a moment there, I didn't know what was going to happen. Um, but I want to continue to do the show. I have some shirts set up for the Fridays, with characters for Halloween and stuff like that. But I know at the same time, my wife likes going dancing Fridays and Saturdays, so we'll see.
Yeah, that would
Gotta
be
keep
cool.
gotta keep the old lady happy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what they say, man. If mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. But yeah, no, cousin, I got nothing to say, man. Just I guess good night to everyone, and may the Lord protect you while you're sleeping, and may your day be filled with blessings. That's it for me.
Yeah, somebody said corn isn't good health wise. Like corn tortillas. Yeah, I've been staying away from a lot of things. I mean, anything dealing with sugars, breads, corns. I think I'll eat a little bit of wheat bread, but to make me a sandwich. So yeah, I was having problems also with my leg. I didn't tell nobody about. I was feeling a lot of pain on my left leg where I've had a DTV, a blood clot for about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. It was flaring up on me. So, it's like, but I think it was more dealing with where I went into the woods. I need to stay away from that area, primo.
Yes, sir. You can stay away from there. Good night, Abigail. Good night, Vanessa. Good night, Ivy. Elastic.
Hey,
Good
good night,
night, Lois.
everybody.
Good night.
God bless every single one. You want to lead it off with a prayer, primo, for everybody's here in the show? We got 41
Uh,
viewers right now.
I know, man. I
Like
was looking at
e-
that.
e- everybody starts popping up around this time frame. I mean, you, I could probably go another, but if you're tired, it's up to you, primo.
No, you can go ahead and keep going, man. I'll go into the chat.
All right, cousin.
Y'all have a good night, y'all. I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow. Love,
Yeah, I
peace,
know,
and may the good Lord
Sister
bless you.
Ivy. I know, what's primo. I know, Sister Ivy. Bread is. I stay away from white bread. Been a little bit of cornbread. They said they have some kind of veggie tortillas and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been staying away from candy, from anything with sugars, like the things that was affecting me the most, the sugars and anything like even some fruits that I love. I've been staying away from it. It's hard for me, but I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to get to the point where I don't have to take no nothing for diabetes. So I need to lose some weight. That's going to be one of my goals is start targeting that. I'm just placing all the comments here. think my blood type is B positive. I'm thinking, I'm not sure. It's more like be very light because I'm on blood thinners right now. That's why I do a lot of workout. The workouts I do my workouts every day to try to. I'm trying to stay physically active. They say the cardio is important. It's not like I'm getting any younger. So, but I've been doing cardio. I've been doing my workouts Monday through Friday. Y'all remember when I started walking, but then the walk only lasted for about 4 days because my feet were hurting so bad and my toenail was hurting. So it's been a once that toenail gets fixed, I'll be able to start doing more walks, which it'll help me lose weight. Lauren said my blood type is gravy. Yeah, but when I used to drink, the one of the best mixed drinks that Rocky Road that I liked was um brandy. Brandy, E&J. Doesn't matter what kind of brandy, even the Spanish brandy like Presidente, Viejo Vergil, Don Pedro, uh, Bacardi, Crown Royal. Yeah, that will make me relax, and as it relaxes me, I will go dancing and just go with the flow, and just make me relax. But at the same time, I didn't know that it was hurting me because I was diabetic. So it's been a while that what I was doing was drinking like two drinks and drinking water, but even like that, that was affecting me. So I cut it to one drink and water, and it still was affecting me in a negative way. So I said, okay, no more drinking and just water. The appointments at the VA, they check you for everything. They check you for everything. So they check me for if I'm drinking, they check me if I'm on drugs, they check for everything, and you know, they found out that I'm clean as a whistle because I don't do none of that. Uh, so yeah, they'll check you for everything. Things that you think you might need to give somebody permission, they'll check you because they're checking your blood, so it'll come out in your blood if you're doing something or not. Yeah, and the reason I have to be careful is because I'm on blood thinner. So if I drink liquor, it's gonna affect my INR. I'm gonna make the blood too thin. So it'll be too thin, in which it'll make it too high because it'll thin my blood out, which that could be dangerous. Or food wise, if I eat too much vitamin K, it'll make my blood too thick, in which my numbers will go down lower. In which if they go down lower, then I'll feel more pain on my where I have my DTV. So it's one of the things. It's a damn if you do and a damn if you don't. I don't want to be damned, so I got to take care of myself. There you go. Be positive. That's why I'm be positive. That's what my dog tags used to have be positive on them. Yes, I do all that. I used to do swimming and all that, but right now I don't have a swimming pool where I'm at. I love swimming. I'm a pretty good swimmer. Yeah, no, I don't need to thin up my blood anymore, more than what it is right now. Like I said before, I'm sorry if I said what I had to say. I'm just looking out for I'm just going with the flow and feeling what's in the feed. So I go with that, and that's why I said what I had to say because we got to look out for one another, right? As brothers and sisters in Christ. There will be days that's going to be fun where wait till Count CS shows up. Count CS will show up for Halloween. Have you all met Count CS before? The Count? Have y'all met him? You're talking about blood. He likes all kinds of blood types. Not a fan of knowing what the heck is next to me in the water. You'll be surprised what's in the water. It's not the big things that you have to worry about that's in the water. There's small things in the water, bacterias and little worms moving in the water that are microscopic that can affect you, cause you to be sick. Oh, it's just a Morgan. You seen the live from last Halloween? Yeah, Concierge is gonna be here. Concierge is gonna be here. He's coming all the way from he's coming by boat across the ocean. He's coming all the way from Transylvania. So he's probably en route right now. I don't know how long it takes to for him to come in the boat, with the hurricanes and stuff happening. So it's gonna take him a while by the time he gets here. He said last time he was flying this ways, that he got too tired. So he said he was taking the boat. When we talk about blood, certain things that come to mind when we talk about blood. Nosferatu, Chupacabra, uh, werewolves, rituals, blood sacrifices. You see a lot of those rituals happen all around the world, right? Um, in India, they worship that. What's her name? The one with the six hands, where they have her statue, and they put all the blood sacrifices of dead chicken, dead goats. You know, that's what they do. They'll kill an animal as a blood sacrifice for her. There's a lot of that. When you think about blood, the movie Carrie, think about blood. Yes, the Chiva. Cousin Jesse spoke about the paleros, that the paleros will do blood sacrifices. I remember when the La Brujas and Brujos, witches and warlocks, would kill cats and hang them on our fence because it was wishing bad towards us, so they would mark the land for whatever they summoned to come to the land. So what I would do is I'll get my neighbor, tell him there will be a dead cat on there. He'll come and remove it. When they remove it, that means that the maldad or the wrongdoing that somebody's trying to do can go to your property because the marker has been removed. So, but there was always a lot of activity in the alley. We could always hear all kinds of activity in the alley where they'll move the cat and I guess put it in a box or whatever, throw it in the trash. And that night you could hear all kinds of activity in the alley where the marker was. That's what I call it, the marker. Yes. Walker's Bear hasn't met the count. Yes. So yeah, there's a lot of things dealing with blood. Let's see, somebody laughing with elastic. Yeah, I've seen too much blood in my life, brother and sisters. I think the worst case scenario when it comes down to blood and guts, body parts, for me was when I was in the front lines. So that image of what I witnessed out there will always follow me. Blood could be a curse sometimes. The natives, well, I know the natives here from Central Texas, uh, when they were going to they're called Tonkawa, when the Comanche, the Apache, uh, I can't remember the other natives that were with them. It was like three natives, three different tribes. They started coming and hunting the Tankawans because the other natives got tired that they were killing their people. If y'all don't know the story, I'll share the story real quick. The Tankawans, they were call them dirty Indians, and there were scouts, or literally like scouts for the U.S. cavalry on horse regiments. What I mean by scouts was they were the ones that were like trackers, right? They would track anybody that had a warrant out for their arrest. So they would go track the native that they were looking for or hunting for. They would track them down, capture them, whatever, with a cab. But there was times where some of these people were wanted dead or alive, and this Tonka ones, there was this cab soldier called last name was Smith that he had found. They had captured a and I believe he was a Comanche, and they were looking for the Comanche. He couldn't find it. So when he found the Tonka ones, there was two Tonka ones. They were eating the Comanche native. They were eating them, cannibalizing them. So these natives were cannibalistic. When you think cannibalistic, you think about eating hearts, eating organs, which is blood, right? So all the tribes gathered together, came after them. Here it happened in Central Texas, and there was a massacre. A lot of them had gotten murdered. A lot of the Tonka got murdered by the Apache and the Comanche, but some of them didn't want to die in the hands of the enemy. So what they would do is form a circle. The head of the household, the form a circle with the family, holding hands, and they would the head of the household would slit the wrist of each family member, and they would still continue to hold hands, and they would bleed out. But when they were holding hands, they would always also place in a curse. For what would happen is, after they bled out, when the sun would rise in the morning from the circle of the blood formation that they would do, they said that the one would rise with the sun, which the one would come out of the center of the circle, which was a like a demigod, a dark entity would rise from the circle, and it was called the One, and it will hunt. It will go after because it was like a for vengeance, a curse. So the land was cursed, and the One was like a demigod in which it could use Mother Nature itself to manifest. Right? It could use the branches, the trees, whatever is in Mother Nature, it could use to manifest. So the One will come and avenge, or whatever walked in that land, wherever those people died, the One remained, which I believe it was that entity that what lured my son into the woods, which was the One. I think I got a short reel from 2 days ago. Remember the short reel from days ago, where I captured an image of something coming out of the path? I believe that was an image of that One. It looks kind of like a shadow figure, but I believe it's that One. Let me catch up to the comments, y'all. So the government, the governor from Texas grabbed the remaining tackle ones so they wouldn't get murdered. It was like, I think, like 200 that were left, and they moved them to Oklahoma. Well, they moved them to Oklahoma, and they started doing the same things they were doing in Texas, cannibalizing people over there. So the governor from over there said, hell no. So they sent him back to Texas. So when they sent him back to Texas, the other natives came again and started killing him. So the governor intervened again and moved him from Texas to Arizona, New Mexico area. That was the last places that they went to. Um, what do they all have in common? Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, or Arizona, shapeshifter skinwalkers, wendigos. I believe that's why there's so many sightings of this werewolf-like creatures, lycanthropes, that people are saying calling dogman. It's because they're kind of like shapeshifter skinwalkers. They did know witchcraft and necromancy, and they could be, since they ate human flesh, they could be wendigos. So I'm just sharing the story with y'all. Like if you look at the short reels that I got see you. There's some videos where there's something moving real fast and passes right. It's going real fast, stops, looks at me, and takes off real fast. I believe it's them, the spirits of this Tonka ones, since they were kind of ballistic, wendigos, and like I said, some are shapeshifter skinwalkers, but since they were eating flesh, they're wendigos. They can be wendigos also. So there is, imagine that, a trifactor of shapeshifter, skinwalker, wendigo, a trifactor that they can manifest to three different things. How you doing, Sister Neva's Angel? Long time no see there. Any questions, anybody? Another, another thing, the way they will hunt, said there wasn't into agriculture. At one time, there used to be buffalo here in Central Texas. The way they will hunt is they will wait for the prey to get near a ledge or a cliff. So as soon as they're near a edge or a cliff, they're running push it off the cliff or the ledge, so it could break their legs. So they will hunt the taco ones. They call them dirty Indians, but they wasn't into agriculture. They were just into meat, into beef. I'm more sure if I go up and investigate up there in the mountain that they got on Fort Hood, I will find out more about them. There's a mountain range over there that's when I was in the army, we wasn't allowed to go there. It was guarded by MPs 24 hours a day. If you were caught up there, there's an automatic Article 15 because it's sacred land up there. You're not supposed to go there. But I believe that's why there's a lot of activity of what I'm able to catch around here because that's what's in the land, in spirit form. On my group, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook, if you look in there, I have a of I have a little thing I posted of the Takawa natives or where they lived here in Central Texas and what they did. And what really tricked me out of that was when they said that they were cannibalistic, you know, which it would say how they will hunt, how would they push the buffalo or the deer off the cliffs. I got shoved off a cliff, but I believe it was a shapeshifter skinwalker in the form of a Tonka one that they know I could sense them or see them, so they try to take me out when they push me off the cliff. I think if you look in the short reels here, there's a short reel where I'm all jacked up, where I got shoved off a cliff. So in all honesty, if they were cannibalistic, uh, there was they was just wasn't just hunting animals; they were hunting people too. I could hear the drum beats at nighttime, like a drum beat coming out of the woods every night when I was fighting spiritually. It's kind of like they were getting ready to go into war. It's when I knew that they were coming at nighttime because I could hear the drum beats. And I'll be like, "Hey, sis, do you hear that?" You can hear the drum beats, like boom, 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 boom. And I'll be like, "I think it's a pipe outside, maybe." And I go look because we had a water pipe, in the mobile home where the water from the AC will go out. There was no water coming out of there, so you could just hear the drum beats out of the woods, boom, boom, boom. And it wasn't a bass of music or nothing. You could literally hear the drums. Then after that, after a while, after like they're getting ready to go to war or something, you start seeing the shadow figures coming out of the woods, coming towards past the trees, coming towards the park where the people live, you know. Reading the comments here. So yeah, they drain energy. They can drain your life source. Uh, if I ever could get the lady to come on the show to speak out what she's seen that day when they're surrounded her vehicle, but she's too afraid to talk about it. That had her vehicle surrounded and chased her out of the park. She's seen them, how they look. She was scared. She said she'll never go into that area ever again. Yeah, if you hear noises outside the home, especially if it's 3 in the morning, you're hearing kids laughing outside your house, don't go outside. Stay indoors. Do the sign of the cross, go into prayer, call upon the heavenly angels and say there's nothing, to protect your home, for nothing to come inside your home. Protect your home. Don't go outside because that's what they want you to do. So they can try to attach itself to you or try to attack you. Uh, believe it or not, the Hat Man has the capability also to mimic the voice of children. So if you're hearing children outside, it could be, Hamet is demonic. It could be a demonic entity doing that, that's serving you outside. So, but me, I had to protect my nephews and nieces. So that's the only reason I would go outside to pray around the house, play some holy water, play some crosses, so nothing will be able to come inside the home. Sometimes you could hear somebody yell my name through the park, and it would echo through the park. They're trying to get my attention to go to the woods. So y'all were hacked, eh? Sorry about that, brother and sisters. Yeah, because a cat sounds like children sometimes, or like babies when they're crying or they're making their weird sound. I got a picture of them. I got a picture where I'm outside because I had heard the children when I went outside, walked up my steps. I heard somebody say something to me. I turned around, and when I turned around, took a picture, and I believe I got the image of something that looks like the Hat Man, but it's dark. You know, uh, you can see in the picture, you can see my truck. But it happened at nighttime when I stopped the picture. You can see something standing there. Definitely something standing there. Yeah, he's very creepy. When you think of the Hat Man, you could think it's a demonic. Some people think it's Jack the Ripper, but you also forget about another being that people leave out a lot of times, which was used to dress that way a long time ago, which would be the Nosferatu, the Count. So that's why you have to go into prayer and fight against it spiritually. Yeah, I've seen animals get disemboweled, cats, dogs. There's a lot of things out there, wicked people, but other things that can do that also. They choose us with their claws and their talons. They can do that. Yes, Sister Vanessa Grierson, a vampiro, a demon, a succubus, or should I say incubus? Yep. It could be like a soul collector. I witnessed them when I was 15 years old. He was pretty tall, taller than me, that's for sure. He's like 7 foot tall or taller than 7 foot, pretty tall, looking down at me. He had the red eyes, he had the hat, he was dressed all in black, but you could see the red eyes looking at me. And when he came at me, he wasn't walking or running towards me. He was gliding in the air, like 2 feet off the ground. Uh, I was in a dirt road, so I was looking for somebody, and could hear somebody moaning. And that's when I seen the Hat Man. We were looking at each other. I was looking, when you're in shock because you see something, you're just looking at it, you can't move. I was standing up looking at it. It was looking at me, and we were just looking at each other. I say he was like 10, 12 feet away from me. 12 feet. I said like 12 feet away from me, or 13 feet. So as I'm looking at him, he's looking at me. He just starts gliding in the air, coming after me. I get in my 10-speed bike and I take off back into town. I'm looking back at me because there's all kinds of potholes on that road, and I'm hitting all the potholes, and I could see him gliding. When I'm finally making it to town, uh, around our town is an irrigation system because it's a agriculture land, right? So we have irrigation system that goes around our town. When I crossed that, turned around, it wasn't the Hat Man no more. It was a hellhound, all midnight black, had a pointy tail sticking straight up and red eyes looking at me. So we're looking at each other. I was like maybe 4 feet, 5 feet away from the hellhound. It was just looking at me. I was looking at it, and it turned around and it leaped a very far distance. It was leaping like, I'll say 15 to 20 feet. It leaped very fast back to where it came from. Made it home and stuff. But yeah, it was one of those things that you never forget. Uh, I know the location where it happened and everything. Maybe what I'll do is I'm gonna do some googling to the location where a lot of this incidents happened and try to so y'all can see a picture of what I'm talking about, where the location was, how it looked, and stuff like that. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any questions here for me? Uh, it reminded me of the Nosferatu or what was following me in Germany. Kind of remind me of that one because that one was dressed all in black too. It's kind of like he had one of those canes and he had one of those top hats. I had come out of the bar and I was being followed. And I said, okay, I'm going to take a left and a right. When a whole complete direction of where I normally travel, just to make sure I was being followed. And it was following me. It kept on following me, and I was taking turns that I normally don't take to make it back to the billets. And it was following me. And then I said to myself, okay, I'm going to wait for it right here. As soon as he comes around the corner, we're going to fight because he's following me. Next thing you know, I'm waiting around the corner and he pops out, but he's not near me. He's further, he come out a different direction. He's like a block away. He's looking at me. He goes like this with his hat, his top hat, turns around and walks away from me. I believe that could have possibly been a Nosferatu, or, you know, demon in a manifestation that looked like a man, but he was following him around. Yes. No, well, if if they don't see, if they don't believe in cryptids and entities, they don't see them. Well, that's a good thing, and not to believe in them, because if you're believing in them, you're giving them some kind of power. So it's a good thing that they don't see them, but at the same time, they gotta understand that things like that do exist because they're manifestations of this what these demons take. So they have to be spiritual ready, you know, because if they're not seeing them in a sensible way, they have to have some kind of spiritual opening that they're not able to see them spiritually. That it means that somewhere they're being bonded. They're not able to see them spiritually. So they need to find out what it is that's blocking their spiritual senses from seeing spiritually. Even if they see something that looks like a cryptid, uh, can give it power by thinking it's a Bigfoot or a dog man or whatever it manifests itself to, because that could be a spiritual opening for them to attack. Because in a sense of a way, you're believing in it, then they have some kind of power or domain over you. So that's why when you witness or see something like that, I say put it to the spiritual test. I bind and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name. And if it disappears or vanishes in front of you or wherever it's at, and it smells like sulfur, then you know right there it's demonic. Or if it vanishes and it smells like pestilence, or there might even leave a trace of goo, it's because it was something that was demonic in nature. But they do flee when you bring Jesus Christ into the equation. Put it to the spiritual test, I would say, instead of believing that it's something that might be real. Something that real is not going to disappear like that, especially when you type out and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name. Let me read some more of the comments here. I would say also just to for them to continue to have the personal relationship with Jesus Christ, maintain their love foundation. He'll bless them accordingly with the spiritual gift of discernment. Uh, when you maintain your love foundation and you get blessed with a spiritual gift of discernment, the Heavenly Father will open them up spiritually in due time if they have a relationship with Him. But yes, you got to maintain your faith and believe in Jesus Christ. Can give power to. I mean, I made the mistake by giving it this much belief, and that's all it took for them to attack spiritually. getting attacked spiritually and physically. You could say a form of demonization that they were trying to take me out spiritually and physically in Elm Scroll. I fought and I fought. They're coming at me. They're trying to destroy me, but I survived that. I found out what the spiritual opening I had, that the reason they were attacking. It said I had unforgiveness. I had to forgive somebody from my past. Once I forgave that individual, uh, his forgiveness is part of love, and I forgave him truthfully, in true faith and belief. All the things that were happening to me, the spiritual attacks and the physical attacks stopped. A form of being demonized or possession, right? All those things stopped because I forgave and I closed the spiritual opening for them to attack me. They couldn't attack me no more. I closed it by forgiving that individual. When that vampire was following me, the when I ran into the Hat Man, that happened when I was 15 years old. But in Germany, I was 19 years old when the Nosferatu was following me around. I sobered up real quick. Just put it that way. This happened in Germany when I was walking back to the billets. Here's another question. What about people that don't have a religious for the same reason? Seeing is believing. Well, the only thing I can tell you is if you don't have a relationship with Jesus Christ, I've seen people they don't believe in Jesus Christ. You know that they see things. I knew a person that was a Wiccan that because my friend sister had joined the military and she had come visit me because she knew I was going through the things I was going through in Elms Grove, and she brought it was her, another soldier that was. She said she could astral project, and there was a Wiccan that they brought. It was two. It was them three that came to my house. So the Wiccan doesn't believe in Jesus Christ, and then the one that could astral project, she didn't believe in Jesus Christ either. So they told me to take them to the locations. To the location where the one that would astral project. Uh, she was talking on the bench. We're in the park, and she said she wasn't afraid of what's there in the woods. And I was telling her, "Hey, don't say that too loud around here, because what's here is very territorial." She's like, "I'm not afraid of what's out there, you know." So okay. So then when the sun set, he said, "Take me to the location. I'm gonna go close the portal." So I took her to the path, and I stopped in the center of the path. I told her to take a left. And I told her where to stop, where I seen the one that was close to me that was looking at me. I told her right there. So she stopped and she's there, not even 2 minutes. Next thing you know, she says, "Oh my God, what?" She's like, "What the F is that?" And she started running, you know. She was supposed to be astral projecting to close the portal. That's what she said she was supposed to do, right? So she runs past me, and I'm still standing on the path. Of course, I had already prayed to our Father when I entered the path for protection. She passed by me, and there was this red orb, big red orb, chasing her. That's right beside me too. It's like the orb stopped in front of me, looked at me because it was like a mass. It was a big mass. Then it turned and went after her. So I went to go see. Went back the way I entered the path, and I found her. She was laid out in the entrance of the path. I had picked her up, but I was at that time I had a walking stick because I was injured from my left leg. So my friend's sister and the other soldier picked her up, and they took her we took her all the way to the street where the vehicle was. And that's a pretty good distance, like a good 100, like 200 yards. We get there, and as she's sitting there, she's saying, "Do you see it? Do you see that?" And we're looking, we're not seeing nothing. And it's like, "What are you seeing?" And she's describing same things I would describe, the shadow figures and all that. So she's freaking out. She's scared. They get her in the vehicle, and she's screaming, going all crazy. And I told her, "Get her out of here." So they took her. They left. So she literally got spiritually drained. That her body had bumps, big bumps all over her body. Her face had bumps. Like these bumps came out of all her body. Was just bumps all over the place. Um, she didn't believe in Jesus Christ, and she got spiritually attacked. Um, there's a Wiccan also that went in there. Said his mom was a Wiccan, and he was born into that, so he was like following his mom's path. He took me there, said he was going to close the portal that's there because it's got to be a portal for so much activity. He didn't even make it into the path. He walked into the path and he stopped not even 2, 3 feet into the path, and he's just standing there with his back, with his back looking at me. His back is like this. He turns around, and then I could see that the unclean spirit or the demonic presence that's there had entered his body, had him possessed. And he just gave me a crazy, wicked smile. And he started taking him backwards. It starts taking him further deeper into the woods. So I do the sign of the cross. I start praying to our Father, and I start going after him. I'm not saying nothing because I'm in prayer, and he's already took him past the path into the other woods, into the woods. So I literally had to catch up to him, uh, pick him up, place him on my shoulders as I'm still praying, and get him to safety. The same thing happened to him. He started seeing the same things that the other person had seen, and he started freaking out. We had to put him in the vehicle, and they had to take him. You know, uh, he tried to come back again later on, and the same thing happened to him. And that was the last time that he ever came. They had bought some equipment to record things. I never found out what was in the recording or nothing because they never came back. And this is where people have no faith in Jesus Christ. So the bigger question is, how come they got spiritually attacked? How come they got spiritually attacked and whatever was there or is there didn't attack me? I think the big difference is Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ was with me, protecting me. So prepare myself before and even during and after as I was praying, and they didn't. So I believe that's why they got spiritually attacked, especially if they're challenging them or going in there trying to close the portal. I don't Biswick. So I think that it does makes a big difference for those that don't believe in Jesus Christ compared to those that do believe in Jesus Christ. I know one thing that they know the spiritual laws. They know who who is off limits, and they know who to go after. So it goes after the people that don't have a relationship with Jesus Christ. That's easy prey for them. Yes, I'm glad I left that area too, sister. That was Angel. My sister, she's witnessed a lot of things also because she lived there with me, so she knows what I'm talking about. One day I'll try to have her back on the show, but last time we tried to do the show, she was having connection problems going into the. Yes, big bumps, Sister Vanessa. Big hives all over her face, her body. She had them all over her stomach area, her arms, her legs. They were big hives, but she had no energy. So I hope I answered your question properly. I mean, maybe it's not what you wanted to hear, but like I said, I don't discriminate against anybody. People say they're there to help me. So okay, I'll take a shot. Because I was fighting spiritually for my life. Yes, I could. As soon as I finish the live feed, I'm just thinking about it, man. I remember, when you're there, you're play by play. I'm more sure if I could get my friend's sister, she's already out of the military. She would verify the story that I'm telling y'all because she was there. She was on the one that carried the 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 soldier, the one that was the, a time travel out of her body. She's the one that picked her up. Thank you, brother Biswick. You're welcome, sister. Welcome to the bear. Matter of fact, when you're going through something spiritually yourself and you try to tell people what you're going through, they're gonna look at you strange because they're not going through it. So if I were to go to the doctors and tell them what I'm going through, like at the VA, they probably would think I'm crazy or try to lock me up somewhere and throw the key away from me. You tell your immediate family because you figured you're part of the family and they love you. You tell them and they're too busy with their lives, living their lives. They're gonna think since I'm paramilitary, that you done lost your mind. So they're gonna think that it's PTSD that's making you hallucinate or see these things that's all in your imagination, right? So, but the only thing you have to rely on at that time when even the people that you love doubt you, the only one that you can rely on is Jesus Christ, the Heavenly Father, because He's always with us. So that's who I rely on faith and trust and wish. I remember one time my brother and sisters, they all came to visit me, and I was all surprised that everybody came to visit me. Just when I was going through what I was going in Ellsgrove. The reason they came to visit me wasn't because of what I was going through. They came to visit me because they wanted to do an intervention for me. They wanted me somewhere, send me somewhere to get help. And I told them, look, you don't live here to understand what's going on here. You're not here to see and witness what's going on here. So I'll pass on the intervention, but maybe one day you'll understand that I'm speaking the truth to you. And I tell them y'all have to leave because I don't want nothing happening to y'all. No, if something's gonna happen, it's gonna happen to me because if it's something I'm going through, It's something that I have to go through and overcome to become a grow stronger spiritually, but become a better person. So, I went through what I went through and I learned a lot of wisdom and knowledge from it to be able to create spiritually encrypted encounters and try to help out as many people as possible spiritually. When I did the show, This Woods Are Haunted, season 3, episode 2, many people contacted me from Killeen that they said to me that we know when we seen the your show, the story, that it is 100% true. And this is people that are older than me. And I'm like, well, who are you? So, well, so one of them was a old man that helped build the old airport that's right by the park, the old airport for Killeen. He told me that when they were building the airport, that they found a mass gravesite of of natives, which were probably the Tonka ones. So the airport, the embark, and the mobile home park was all part of the massive Indian gravesite. So he told me, I believe what you're seeing is true. And then he said that he lived at the golf course, which is right by the airport, and he sees this shadow spirits that I speak about. So it was an old man, and he told me that he knows that what I'm saying is 100% true. I went to another guy that was a sergeant major. He told me that he knows that I'm speaking the truth because he had a soldier to live in the mobile home park that he was always afraid to leave the house because he said that he was being tormented. The demons were coming after him, that he was afraid to leave his house. So he had to go pick him up from work to go to work, then drop him off to go to work. And when he seen the episode of This Was So Haunted, season 3, episode 2, that he remembered what his soldier would say, what they would do, how they looked, the shadow figures. So he knew that the story I shared was 100% legit true because he had a soldier that lived in that mobile home park that had gone through something in the 90s. So I started running to a lot of people that said that they know what happened to me there is 100% true. And there's just a couple of people that came up to me and spoke to me. So when you don't get the support of your loved ones because they think they're not hearing you out spiritually, there's other people that are complete strangers than you that my story is 100% legit true because of what they encountered or what they've heard. Right? Yeah. But that's family for you. It's like the intervention wasn't going to be able to do nothing. That's the last thing I wanted to do. Having an intervention, get him taken somewhere. Who's going to take care of my son? Who's going to take care of my son? Had already got lured into the woods, so it's something I had to do. Right? I had to fight for my familia, for my family, which I did. Until this day, a lot of my family members that lived there with me in Elms Grove, it always takes them back there in their dreams. They're always dreaming Elms Grove. It still takes me there. I just don't go there. It's something about the land that wants to draw you back in. It's not good. There you could say they're like witches, warlocks, shapeshifter skinwalkers, or even soul takers. That they need a source of life in order for them to continue to live spiritually. So they'll drain the soul of somebody just to continue to live. I don't know, Sister Vanessa. All I know is that land, there's a lot of limestone on there. So I believe the limestone has to do a lot with the activity there. The limestone from the creek, the limestone on the land that that with the sun and everything, it brings a lot of paranormal activity. And then if it's in native in your burial ground, it even makes it even worse. All I know is I'm glad that I moved to that area. I left everything behind. I left the home and everything behind. I didn't want nothing, belongings, everything. I left it because it was getting infiltrated by this dark shadow figures going inside the home. I just left everything. Then my sister moved out of there too. I said, "You can have the home, sis. I don't want it. You can have it. I already paid off for it." Then she didn't want to stay there either because she was experiencing activity also. So, you know, yeah, prayers for Biswick and for anybody that's going through something spiritually at this time. We tie, bind, and rebuke any negative energies that might be affecting Biswick or anybody here. We place the heavenly spiritual crosses on him from head to toe and any other member here, spiritual or cryptic encounters. We tie, bind, and rebuke any negative attachments to witchcraft and necromancy and infinite spirits. We take authority over you in Jesus Christ's name. Leave us alone. You're not welcome here. This I pray in Jesus Christ's name. Amen. Trust me, at one point in time, even had an open invitation for people of the crypto community. Like I said, they want to capture something. You're going to witness something there. The activities all around that land. I was trying to invite them so they can experience it for themselves. But then I said to myself, but what if I invite them and it's a setup because they're trying to lure people in to drain their energy. So, maybe it was not a good thing to invite people from the creative community to go into the land. And to this day, there hasn't been anybody gone there and investigate. I think there's only been one investigator that I know of. It was two people, a guy named Armando. Was it Armando? Oh no, Big Al. It was Big Al from Houston that came with his father, and Armando Salazar, which was he was an ex-military, God rest his soul. He came and did a night investigation, and he was freaked out of what he captured there at nighttime. Uh, but yes, he did see the. He asked me a question. He asked me, "How can you be? How can you be in two places at once?" That's what he asked me. How can you be in two places at once? I was like, "What do you mean?" And so I was over here on the side of the bridge, and I didn't even know the guy at that time. I didn't know him. He came knocking on my door on a Sunday because he did a night investigation on Saturday. He said that he seen me standing at the creek, calling him to the creek, calling him by his name. I never met him before. And then he said he drove home because he had seen me in my house when he had left and parked there. So he drove back to my house, and when he parked parked nearby the house, he said he seen me inside my house. So that was his question for me. How can you be in two places at once? Well, Safe Future Skinwalkers would be at that time I couldn't give him an answer, but I would say Shapeshifter Skinwalker has the ability to manifest to look like somebody or something demonic has that ability also. So you could be two places at once. The difference is one person is the real you, or even a double hanger, or the other person is not you. It's something that's in spirit form. I'm reading some of the comments here, brothers and sisters. Yeah. I still love all my brothers and sisters. I think once I seen the show, there was able to understand it a little bit more, but sometimes when people are not open to think spiritually because they haven't experienced nothing, they must still not understand you. You know, some of those people is the type of people they have to see something to believe in it, right? But that's what you don't want to do. See something and you believe what you're seeing, then that's a spiritual opening. So imagine this, you're going through all kinds of things, right? Being attacked spiritually. So here I am with my phone. Every time I hear something, a disembodied voice, I'll snap a picture. I could understand why they would why they would see me that way. They could invite me to a birthday party. I'm at a birthday party and I'm doing the same things I was doing in Elms Grove at the birthday party, like all like freaked out. So it's like my senses are triggered or they're in overdrive. So I'm taking pictures of the sky, like towards the trees or whatever, because that's what I was doing in Elms Grove every time I sense something. So yeah, I could see where the concern would be that there was something wrong with me. Uh, maybe some medicines that I was on could have been causing something like that too. But I got the evidence to prove otherwise. That is, there was other things that were happening there also, besides what you know that it could have been something dealing with me. But I know it wasn't me. It was just something that I was going through because it happened to me. So the only thing that's left is just my story. But I try my best to get as much proof out of there as possible. Sorry about that, Sister Neville's Angel, that you lost your connection. Any more questions for me that I could help you out with for those that are tuning in here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters before I go? Any more questions? Throw me something. Oh, could there possibly have been, I'll say it like this, a witch, a bruja, a witch in that area? I believe so. I believe there was a witch in those woods also, besides the shadow figures. Uh, that's what attacked the soldier. I have so many stories. You're welcome, Sister Ivy Ramirez. I was just finishing it up. I'm gonna take a little break now. Let me see. Uh, Honestly, is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I believe when people open up themselves to that, it could be a bad thing. Because they're believing in what they're hearing and they're relaying message to the people that are there asking them the questions because they think they're speaking to loved ones. But what if the messages that they're getting are not from a loved one? What if the messages they're getting is from an unclean spirit or something demonic? So when they're holding hands and they're communicating with supposedly the spirit, there could be a transfer in the spirits where if it's not the spirit of the loved one, then the unclean spirit can transfer into the individual, into the medium, into that individual, and gets attached to that individual. So if they have nothing to do with prayer or anything like that, then it's possible that that individual could leave the psychic or the medium with a negative attachment upon them, which they start having activity at their house and they think they're talking to their loved one, but it's not really their loved one. It's a spiritual opening. That's what I believe of psychic comedians. They're opening themselves up to the spirit. So you got to be careful what you open up yourself to. Yes, I will find all kinds of things. One of the things that they would do when they were in beastly manifestation, they would come urinate on my doors on on my mobile home, or they would urinate around my vehicle, which it was a strong beastly smell. As they were marking my mobile home, like letting letting whatever else know that this is a place that we're attacking. So what I would do is I would had holy water with me with um pure items in it, like for example holy water with garlic and salt, and wherever the urinated, I would hit it with holy water with pure stuff to get rid of the marking because they were marking of where to attack. So I would do that, or if I would see them going into the trees, the shadow figures going into the trees, I'll go mark crosses around the trees so it won't be able to use the tree as a portal. So yes, I was doing a lot of spiritual warfare out there, brothers and sisters. You see some of the questions here? Yeah, ask me any questions. I'll answer to you right now. I'm kind of like wide awake. Uh, some of the things I like that would do is come bang on the mobile home, pounds on the wall. So when I go the following day when the sun rises to go see where the pounding was, what was pounding the wall on the very top of the mobile home, you can see the dents where something was pounded on the very tall, which the mobile home was on a metal steel, right? So it's already off the ground. So whatever was hitting the top of the mobile home had to be at least 11 to 12 foot tall or taller. So I will find indentions on the aluminum frame on my mobile home on the very top. Sometimes scratches, but like three marks, uh, dead animals, dead possums. In the park, sometimes I will find shredded bamboo stick. I'm talking about shredded as in something shredded the hell out of it, like little pieces of bamboo stick all over the place, just all over the place. And in the park, um, there was some weird stuff that I will find out there. Also, besides the bamboo stick, was the tails of cats and dogs. That's what I will find in the park. Just the tails of cats and dogs. And I'll be like looking for the body, but there'll be no body. It's just the tails. Like the tail of the cat or dog will be left behind for some reason, but no body of animals. I will look to see if I can find the animal anywhere, no body of animals. Around the neighborhood in the mobile home park and outside the park near the schools, there was posters everywhere of missing cats and dogs, where people were missing their pets, missing animals. Something was trying to this was rip or rip the screen window of my restroom. It was a little screen window, no, little screen window, probably like this size, and something was ripping it the screen, trying to get to my Chihuahua, to Brownie. Something was out. I don't know how many times I replaced the window. I replaced it numerous times, but something was trying to get to him. What it was, I don't know. But yes, a lot of dead animals or missing animals from the neighborhood. Every year around this time frame, October, November, the pets start one up missing in the neighborhood. I remember some of my neighbors, my cat left. I don't know what happened to it, you know. She was here, I don't know, I can't find her. I've been looking for her for weeks. Then some neighbors be like, my dog, I don't know what happened to him. The last time I seen him, it was in my yard. I can't find him no more. I'm thinking he might have ran away. Oh, I never told him that I was finding the tails of dead animal of dead dogs and cats. I've been found a den out there in the open field of dead animals, of dead carcasses, the hides of I found a Doberman pincher dog with his spine ripped out of his back. And then I looked around and it was a big circle full of dead animals while I was doing a nature trail walk. So that was my cue to get out of there because I said to myself, if this is a den, then the predator of this den has to be around here somewhere. So I left that area. Let's see the comments here. Yes, I feel horrible for. I'm an animal person too. I love all animals, cats, dogs. Do you think the Brujas do that type of stuff to scare the local residents and create spiritual openings? It's possible, brother. Exuberance. You know, you know the story I told y'all. If you ever heard the story of the soldier, because I knew the activity that I would have been through. You know, I had already recuperated from that, and I was trying to keep a lot of children away from that area because of what happened to my son getting lured into the woods. But yeah, I believe it's Brujas. You know, with the story of the soldier that I told you, his brothers were already teenagers, and I kept on keeping them out of the area. And he had come back from war, from the Iraqi war, and he's telling me, he was screaming at me, saying that I was full of shit. My name is Abe, and he came down, walking down the hill, and he's saying that I'm full of crap, that I was lying to his brothers. He said, "Take me to the location." I said, "I don't want to take you to the location because you're drunk. So you've been drinking. That's a spiritual opening." He's like, "I ain't afraid of that." And then he started insulting me. I said, "Okay, I'll take you, but I won't go further than the swing set." So we went over there. He was drunk. As soon as I stood on the swing set, I had already done the sign of the cross. You heard, and I talk about Bruja. You heard a woman laughing from out of the woods, and he goes like, he's like, "I hear you," and he looks at me, and he said, "You trying to set me up, ain't you?" I said, "Man, I told you that I didn't want to come here. You're the one that came down and insulted me. I told you I didn't want to come here, that there's something here, it's something evil here. That's why I was keeping your brothers away from this area because I was protecting them." It's like, then he was drunk. He was like, "I want to show you I ain't afraid. I just came back from war." So he started taking off his top. He's in his boxers. He goes up, he puts his hand in the air, He said, "I'm not afraid of what's in there. I'm coming in." He starts walking towards near the edge of the wool line. He's walking. He's by the edge of the wool line like this. He's like, I'm just seeing his back. He's like, he's screaming. He's screaming because something is happening to him. So when he turns around, he's bleeding from every how should he call it? He's bleeding from every point, like his wrist, his jugular vein, underneath his armpits, under behind his knees, and his ankle. He's bleeding in all the points where you can feel the blood pressure. He's bleeding from all these areas. He runs towards me. He grabs his stuff. He takes a running, running. So I do the sign of the cross and I say, "Hey, uh, leave him alone. Do not follow him." Started praying to our Father. I was talking to the bruja that's there in that area. Or, it could have been something demonic, but she was laughing like a bruja, so I'll say it a bruja, a witch. This guy shows up at my house 2 weeks later and he tells me that he's sorry for insulting me. And now he knows that I was looking out for the best interest of his brothers. And he tells me that whatever is in those woods is pure evil. The reason he said it's pure evil is because the areas he was bleeding that night, when he was out there in combat, he tried to take his life numerous times in those jugular points because he tried to commit suicide numerous times. So whatever was in those woods knew that he tried to commit suicide. So that's why it scratched him in those locations and made him bleed because he knew what he tried to do to himself. And he told me thank you, that he was going to leave the park and was never coming back. He apologized to me. And that was the last time I ever seen him. Sorry to hear that, Sister Morgan. I think there's a movie out dealing with a bruja. There's two movies out right now. I think one's called Bezel, Beeezel, and there's another one. It's got what's his name? Mel Gibson. It's a movie with Mel Gibson out right now. Something dealing with witches. Believe it or not, Mel Gibson. It's got Mel Gibson. It's got the little kid from Sandlot, the redhead guy from Sandlot. It's got him in that movie. It was pretty good. You know, uh, I think it's called Monsters or something like that. I can't remember the name of the movie. Like in that area, for instance, if you sit at the park bench, if you sit there too long, you're gonna start hearing stuff. And if something's trying to get your attention, it's gonna say your name. It could say Morgan, it could say Ivy, Vanessa. It'll say your name. It'll yell your name. Sometimes you hear like a man laughing out of those woods, and it echoes through the park. And then as you're trying to walk back home because you're sitting at the park bench, you'll hear them yell your name. They'll the spirit knows the spirit, so they'll say your name. Yeah. Oh man, there was a lot of dead animals, dead people too. A lot of people died on the main highway that goes in between Elms Grove. A lot of accidents. So it's not just the animals dying. People have been dying. But in saying that, bro, so I'll let y'all go now. We've been going on for 4 hours and 37 minutes. Thank y'all, Brother Exuberance, Sister Vanessa, Walking with Bear, Morgan, Ivy, Cousin Jesse, Neva's Angel, to all the people that tuned in tonight. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. God bless every single one of y'all. I'll try to work in some of the pictures, and so I can share them, through short reels. But in saying that, God bless y'all. Everybody have a good night's rest. Have a blessed day. This is Brother Apesius Sarncius signing off from Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Till later on tonight. God bless y'all. Y'all have a beautiful, blessed morning.